Let's start Pokemons. We are indeed. No, I don't want that. I'm just here to play the game. Momo always acted like we were disowning him and we took his collar off, but he was just so jangly during movies. Oh. Zoe's pretty good. Her collar doesn't make a whole lot of noise. It's more her ears flippy flapping back and forth make a lot more noise. I finally evolved today. Hang on, let's take a peek at levels because I feel like it's been a hot minute. Tex, you've already finished evolving. What are you talking about? You silly goose. You've already finished evolving. Don't you remember? You evolved near the end of last stream on Friday. I know it's been a while, so totally understandable. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, you're at level 40, so you just evolved. We need to get our ice cream up to, I think, 47 or something like that. And then it will finish evolving. So this is the only team member that needs to finish evolving. So we're getting there. We're indeed getting there. Talking about a secret 4th evolution? You mean mega evolutions? Look at me remembering. I just kind of said 47 because that seemed like a decent number, you know what I mean? I was like, you know what? 47 sounds like a good number. And I was right. Oh right, I remember the water is Pokemon. I'm gonna turn my volume up. Is the volume okay? It feels really quiet. It could literally just be my headset. Okay, I think this is the last person. Oh. Oh, thank you. Facade. Whatever. When the user is poisoned, paralyzed, or burned, its attack power doubles. Cool. Real fishermen aren't patient, so we must battle immediately. Volume is okay? Alright, it must literally just be my headset. Which is totally fine. I can readjust the volume. Thanks for double checking for me. Also, what did I say about panicking, Gossamer? No panicking. We need like a Zoe like no panic emote. How are these people standing on the water? I think they're puddles. I think it's just a very puddly spot. So it's not like it's like ocean or like deep lakes. I think it's literally just a rainy area where it's just puddles. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm wearing fishing gear / pants. I don't know. I'm wearing running shoes. Maybe I'm one of those Jesus lizards that run really fast on water. You know, the ones where they kind of like their little side legs go like wub, 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 as they're like running really quickly and they can run on water. Oh, 42. I lost. It's the end. Womp womp. Penguin, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna yeah, get my water open. Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh, let's do a stretch. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, as you can see, like, this is like... Alright, Pokemon, rude. We're not starting off today this way. Evident, what the heck is this emo? Oh, it's a little bat! Look at him! Oh, that's so cute. I love watching bats, like, kind of scurry across the floor. What a cutie. So holding up signs saying, is this panic? With a don't over it? Maybe. Maybe we can have that. But yeah, as you can see, this, like, darker area, that's, like, definitely a spot that we can't walk on. We would need to be able to surf. You don't want to find me? You turn a parasol around, it's like a flower blooming in the rain. Oh, I talked to her. Right, he's in a cute little bat. He's a gaggle. Gaggle. Have you guys not called those lizards Jesus lizards? Oh my god, it's this fish. Gross. Get it out of here. Why does it look like it got human hands? Alright, get out of here. Ah, come on. Never. You say to pickle and you're nomming on cherry tomatoes. You lost me at cherry tomatoes, but pickles? Love me a good pickle. You either call them Jesus lizards or basilisks. Interesting. I usually call them Jesus lizards because I don't know the specific, whatchamacallit, species name. I just know they're, I think, aren't they also the silly little lizards that have like the little neck flappy thing? They stick out and go like, yeah! Like those ones? Are they the same lizards? I just know there's some silly lizards that run really quickly and their like front legs just kind of like dangle, while the back legs just kind of do some like large side swooping as they're like running real quickly. Frilled lizards? Maybe. Eat cherry tomatoes like grapes? Ew! Disgusting! No! Tomatoes are yucky. I don't like tomatoes. They're so slimy and gross. Ugh. No, thank you. That's right. I find rocks and then I give them to people. That's my simple life. You rock. Here, I'll give you the heat rock I found this afternoon. Nice. Imagine just being this carefree where you're like, I like rocks. Here you go. You can have this rock. If you like rocks, come back tomorrow. Roll in at a different time if possible. I'll be here. I promise. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ace! Bianca! As I've been traveling lately, I've been thinking about things. Things like what I can do with my life and what I want to do, but I'm thinking how cool it would be if it would be to model like Alicia. And then how cool it would be to do research on Pokemon like Professor Juniper. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna have to know a lot about Pokemon. So, would you please battle me? Alright. For lizards don't run in water as far as I know, just the basilisk. I have no clue what lizard it is, but there is a lizard that runs on water, and I love them. They're just goofy little guys. Wait, Cosmo, you didn't know about the Jesus lizards? Well, you're welcome. I'm glad I could be of some instructional use to someone. You have a soft spot for Alomomomola? Was your first shiny? What do they look like shiny? Because I know they're like pink. Little pinky things, since we literally just murdered one. But what do they look like shiny? Oh my god, excuse you. There we go. First, that one. Superior? Well, don't I have the Pokemon for you? Technically, I have two. I mostly love the smiling lizard. It looks like it's always smiling. It's just too adorable. That sounds super cute. I really like lizards. Does anyone else know about the wild crats? That's the show that explained to me how basic lizards can run on water. I don't think I've ever heard of it, unfortunately. Oh, it's a lighter purple. Well, at least it's not like a lighter pink or whatever. One more level and we'll get flamethrower. Oh my goodness, Bianca. Why would you do this? Axolotls are so adorable. Oh, speaking of axolotls, I was playing 2 Point Museum. And I found this little like water critter. They're called water dragons in the game, but they're literally just like bigger, longer axolotls. They're super cute and they come in different colors. Love them. Like they come in like pink and blue. They're very cute. They're like little big noodle mans. Oh my goodness, just die already. Ooh. Thank goodness. Simipour's the water one. I'm sorry, what, Bergie? Holmes? Zaboomafoo! I love Zaboomafoo! I used to watch the heck out of that show. Who could it be? That animal that I did see. Who could it be? Can we solve this mystery? Love Zaboomafoo. That's such a throwback. Oh, that's the Crap Brothers? Oh. Yeah, I would have no clue. I just know it's Zaboomafoo. The second you say Zaboomafoo and I got you. Holmes are a type of salamander that looks like long axolotls, so that's cute. Said they got no eyes? Oh no. I wonder what it's like to have no eyes. Just be a little critter and be like, I ain't got no eyes. But I don't need eyes. Not where I'm going. Pokemon on both sides tried so hard, didn't they? They did. Now you're gonna heal my Pokemon and you just... Yep, Ace, you're amazing. I'm really, really, really impressed, and that makes me want to give this to you. You know, you could just heal my Pokemon. In Castelia City, my precious Pokemon was stolen by Team Plasma, so I really, really understand. If Team Plasma forces everyone to liberate their Pokemon, there will be nothing but sad people. Ace, stop Team Plasma. Don't allow Pokemon to be stolen from trainers who love them. I think that's the truth or ideal that you've been pursuing, Ace. Oh dear. Here I've come all this way and I'm afraid I'm bothering you when you're going through so much. All I wanted was to help you relax, Ace. Knowing you, you'll be fine. Definitely. You'll totally be fine. I guarantee it. I like how the lighting just changed. Anyway, you know what I mean. Yeah, so bye-bye. Alright. Okay. I don't think the camera needed to change like that. Ooh! Hey you! Just my opinion, but it's best if you avoid the areas on weekend evenings. The rats who live around here often get up to something stupid. Alright! Well, good thing we don't play on the weekends then. We will just avoid them. Hello? Hello? Excuse me. Okay, you know what? I don't want to talk to them. I don't know, it's getting this. Come. Good as we brought the one you wanted. Excellent. It seems that you have gathered the Light Stone. I congratulate you on a job well done. It is my Lord N's thought that the two holders of the legendary Pokemon should put their beliefs on the line and strive to find which is the true hero. This is not necessary, however. From his infancy, I provided him with the education required to become the hero of legend. Indeed, he has been so acknowledged by the legendary Pokemon. Such purity of purpose is his. The liberation of Pokemon, of which Team Plasma speak, is the separation of Pokemon from foolish people. That's the truth. All trainers will become helpless to resist us. We alone will be able to use Pokemon. The preparations are complete. When my perfect plan is set in motion, first a few gullible Pokemon trainers who are unable to resist Team Plasma will release their Pokemon. Then that number will become 100, then 1,000. In no time, even the gym leaders and the champion will become unable to fight us. Having a Pokemon will be considered a bad thing. Even people like the sad little Bianca, whose Pokemon are stolen in Castelia, will be unable to face public opinion and will release their Pokemon. That's the kind of world we'll make. Can I just, like, stab this man and be done with it? Like, what is he gonna do about it? You may have the stone, but there's no chance whatsoever that the legendary Pokemon will accept you as the hero. So if you're not willing to hand over your precious Pokemon, I suggest you search for some courage, because you're going to need it. Bro, you're lucky I'm 10 and not allowed to carry a firearm or something, because we would have dealt with him long ago. The pitcher throws his first pitch. Thank you. What I just threw was TM56 Fling. You throw an item to do damage to the target, but the damage does depending on what you throw. Okay. Just... Okay. Please, I just want to get to the town, and then I'll come back and fight everyone. Critical much? No one should have Pokemon, but I have the Pokemon? Yeah, essentially, like, we've been hearing nothing about Team Plasma say, like, yeah, everyone shouldn't have Pokemon because it hurts the Pokemon. But then he literally just said the quiet part out loud, only we're allowed to have Pokemon, not everyone else. What's a good YouTube series, Evident? Oh, I didn't read what he said. Get it, Sibibis. What a liar. Desperately trying to con everyone with this speech. That's correct. Our Lord N has combined his power with the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon, and intends to create a new world. We herald the return of the hero of Unova, founder of this region. Hero? Dragon? Legend? Pokemon are different from people. They are living beings who contain unknown potential. They are living beings from whom we humans have much to learn. They are beings whose greatness we should acknowledge. Beings who should be freed from our oppression. Freed? Pokemon? We, Team Plasma, invite you to join us. We all want to create a new world where people and Pokemon are both free. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you now, please, release your Pokemon. And so, I end my plea to you today. Thank you, one and all, for your attention. Is it true? Have we been making Pokemon suffer? Maybe we should release our Pokemon like Team Plasma says. No way! Without Pokemon, I'll be lonely and sad. Oh, you're talking about Alder? What's that about? The speech was off the charts strange. The cooperation of people and Pokemon is how Unova came to exist to begin with. If a Pokemon really didn't want anything to do with humans, it would simply leave. Capturing a Pokemon in a Pokeball doesn't mean you captured its heart. Let's go, Ace. Can I go to a Pokemon Center? It's been a while, Iris, in Drayden. Oh, Mr. Alder! And the girl who helped me that time. What's wrong? What does the wandering champion who left the Pokemon League need from us? Briefly, my request is this. Tell us about the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon. Are you talking about Zekrom or Reshiram? What's the sudden interest? Moments ago, a troublemaker known as Gerasubibis was here. He said a trainer named N has reawakened Zekrom. Yes, the trainer called N apparently told Ace here to search for the other Dragon-type Pokemon. Let me check that I have this straight. This N, or what have you, presumes to set the two Dragon-type Pokemon against each other in battle, to test his convictions. Oh no! The Dragon-type Pokemon get along so well. That's right, Iris. The ones who make Pokemon battle are the trainers, and so the trainers and the Pokemon can get to know each other better. I'm going to the Pokemon League. No, I guess in this case I should say I'm returning to the Pokemon League. Of course, I'll defeat N. I'll teach him about the beauty of this world where Pokemon and trainers live together in harmony. Also, Ace, I'll await your arrival. Once you obtain the Opaliseed badge, come to the League. The Opaliseed gym leader is tough. Take care. Farewell. I'm counting on you, Drayden and Iris. Aw, he's gone. Is he okay? He looked kind of scary. Don't worry, Iris. He's the strongest trainer in all of Unova. Oh, excuse me. Well, Ace, is it? Come to my home. As Alder asked, I'll tell you everything I can about the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon. Iris, child, please, show the way. You bet. If it's Opalid City, I can take you anywhere. As for the story of Zekrom and Reshiram, we'll tell you all we know about it. This way. Okay. Oh, I see evidence. This way. Oh my god, Pokemon Center. Yes. At least Iris is insufferable in these games. Yeah, she's insufferable in the anime. They speak like the kind of people who believe owning pets is literally slavery. Right. When it's like, but they can't really care for themselves. It's one thing for someone to be like, but I found this raccoon as a baby, so it's now mine, so raccoons should be pets. It's like, no. Wild animals should not be pets. But clearly dogs, yeah, like so, baby. Hi. And cats are clearly either self-domesticated or domesticated to where, like, they can't live on their own. So, like, if I just let Zoe out the front door, she wouldn't know what to do. She would just probably sit at the door and whine and be like, let me back inside, because this is her home. Like, the whole, like, just let your Pokemon go because you clearly are enslaving them just makes no sense. When all you have to do is let them out of the Pokeball and ask your Pokemon, do you want to, like, not be here? And if they say yes, then okay. These Pokemon have, like, their own opinions. But, like, if I open the door for Zobabe, she would just think we're going outside together. Not me being like, alright, goodbye, Zoe. Like, you're off on your own. Figure your shit out on your own, I guess. Momo was the most spoiled baby around the world, not even learned a trick if he thought it was too much work. Oh, what a little man. Why do you think they're called Pokepita? They really are, especially since we've seen them beat Pokemon. Be like, just do the thing, Pokemon! And it's like, oh yeah, we're definitely Pokemon's defenders here. Like, I honestly, out of all the teams, I think, yeah, Team Plasma, I think, is probably the worst. I mean, they're bad, but I think they're, like, probably the worst written villains, just because, like, it feels like they come on just way too strong. Instead of just being villains for the sake of villains, this whole, like, oh, we're holier than thou just kind of really rubs me the wrong way. But I mean, maybe that's the point, but god, I hate them. Just a little farther. This is it. I honestly don't know why she couldn't just walk all the way there. It's not like she was off screen. Way back when, your dog once got out of the house, took himself on a walk, and then came back to the house. Well, good thing he found his way back, because most dogs don't find their way back at all. I'll explain. What you're holding is the Light Stone. Reshiram, who will likely awaken from the Light Stone, and Zekrom, who's already awake, were once the same Pokemon. That single dragon Pokemon, along with twin heroes, brought a new region into being, and people and Pokemon had happy lives. One day, however, the twin heroes, the older brother who sought the truth and the younger brother who sought ideals, began to argue about how to decide which one of us was right. Or which one of them, maybe? I probably misread that. The single dragon-type Pokemon that had been with them all that time split its body into two. One sided with the older brother, and the other with the younger brother. In its pursuit of ideals, the black dragon-type Pokemon sought the user in a new and better world. Its name was Zekrom. And the other, the white dragon-type Pokemon, sought truth, and to usher in a world of good. Its name was Reshiram. Because the two of them were once the same entity, their battle raged endlessly, and neither one could be declared the winner. They simply exhausted themselves. The twin heroes proclaimed that there was no one side that was right and ceased the conflict. But the two heroes' sons started the battle again, and an instant later, Zekrom and Reshiram destroyed Unova with lightning and fire. Then they disappeared. But if people work with Pokemon in the right way, we don't have to worry anymore about the world being destroyed. I mean, Zekrom and Reshiram worked hard for everyone and made a new region. So it should be alright, I think. True, Pokemon cannot speak. I don't know, I've heard some Pokemon speak to me. Meowth learned to speak. Explain that. People may hurt Pokemon even more by imposing their selfish thoughts on them. But no matter what, Pokemon and people believe in each other, need each other, and will continue to live together. Yeah, so I'm never gonna forgive Team Plasma for trying to separate Pokemon and us. Sorry, we got a little off topic at the end. This is everything we know. Unfortunately, we don't know how to wake up the legendary Pokemon. I made a promise to Alder. Oh my gosh, excuse me. You must win the gym badge from the Upilicid Pokemon Gym. Ace, I'll be waiting for your challenge at the Pokemon Gym. Oh my gosh, he was the gym trainer? Or the gym leader? Who would have suspected? Oh my gosh. Alright, so we have to fight him. Chat, what level do we need to be able to beat him? Because right now our ice cream is level 40. So I don't know what level... What are you holding? Okay, he's got the lucky egg. That's what I thought. That is a point and very rooted in the reality. This is certain groups. Very true. Do you think that in an Ace Attorney / Pokemon, Nayuta would be part of Team Plasma? Oh, probably. Probably, I'd say so, Gossamer. Anime Iris wants to be Dragon-type Master, spends all her time training in Emolga and Excadrill, barely trains Axew at all, has to watch a fully evolved Dragonite, or has to catch a fully evolved Dragonite, oh why? Because she can't train her own, and she constantly berates Ash for acting like a little kid when she is a kid herself. Her catchphrase is, "What a kid." She's legit insufferable. That does sound insufferable. 43 is the strongest. Okay, so we don't actually have that many levels to grind. Okie dokie. I'm wondering if we should get everyone up to 43 in case we gotta have someone back up the ice cream. Join our team. Actually, I'll force you to join our team. Excuse me? Do you know who I am? He's got a leather jacket that's got a crocodile on it. That's pretty metal. This is such a brat. Oh my goodness. Of course he's a roughneck. I mean, yeah, because why not? She has no redeeming qualities or character development at all. Love that. Oh, the bat's level 43. Our team doesn't need a trainer who's something or whatever. Doing the delinquent squat? He is. I like how this guy's on a motorcycle just Hey, what have we here, boys? You have good Pokemon. Let me see. Hey, a bad one teamed up with another bad one. Do you know what it means? That means we are very bad. Okay, are we using bad as in terms of you're just a bad bunch of dudes? Or you're really bad at Pokemon battling? This grouping is hilarious. They're definitely something. Okay, not that one. Oh dear, hooligans. They're just hooliganing or whatever, it's fine. No! No! You stupid thing. Can someone just, like, erase Scraggy from just existence? I hate them. I hate them with every fiber of my being. Entire gang is just Scraggy enjoyers. It really is. Good Pokemon, to be honest. They are dazzling. Why, thank you. Oh, no. Excuse me. Now I gotta go heal because I'm trying to level up my ice cream. If you play Black and White 2, Iris is the champion. Yeah, I do know that. Because isn't the Pokemon Black and White 2 isn't supposed to be based on, like... I wouldn't say the anime, but like... Because obviously Iris and anime are different, but I do know she's champion. Always losing the pants? Well, the thing is, it's not even pants. It's literally just its own shedded skin. It's disgusting. It'd be cute if he just had regular pants, but it's just shedded lizard skin that he's just hanging on to. He needs to let go. It's more 2 years after the happenings of this game. Can I say, like, it's interesting that Black and White 2, like, had, like, a continuing story instead of just, like, hey, here's, like, a better optimal version or whatever. Sir? Heh, nobody can beat my speed and fury. Human shed skin too. Yeah, but we don't shed it like lizards where they shed it in like one full go. Our skin flakes off in like tiny bits, but he literally can shed his whole body and he's just holding his own pants. So there's kind of a difference between I shed little bits of my skin at different times and little flakes and holding on to like my dead skin. I've lost. I'm such a loser. Oh, don't say that, Mr. Biker Man. I think that's your face with certain skincare chemical peels. Yes, but that is a chemical peel. That is not what your face naturally or your skin naturally does. And also sunburns are not natural either. I'm talking just all natural. I can't just shed a human copy of me. And also, you shouldn't be peeling off that much skin anyways in one go. Our skin is our largest organ. Sunburn isn't natural? No, because you're not supposed to be burned by the sun. You shouldn't have that much sun's exposure for long enough to get sunburned. Oh my god, not with the Scraggies. Get them out of here. Black and White 2 is the story with Kira. Yeah, I do know that as well. I've never played it. So suppose giraffes' tongues are purple for shizzles and giggles. Technically they're blue, and it's an evolutionary trait for certain reasons. But again, sunburns are not natural. It is literally the sun cooking you. That's why we created sunscreen, because guess what? Sun gives you cancer. I should know. My mom, unfortunately, has skin cancer from the sun. So, friendly PSA, friends. Do put on a good amount of sunscreen if you're going to be in the sun for long periods of time. You will thank yourself later. Yep, gotta remember your sunscreen. It's important. Yeah, you're garbage. It was just a joke. You didn't have to take it so seriously. Joke's on you, I take everything seriously. Fun fact, it's the most common in Australia because most of the holes in the ozone layer are above Australia. That's so weird. Is there like a reason why the holes in the ozone layer are above Australia? Or is it just because Australia is just completely unhospitable? No idea. Okay. Jet streams? Is there a lot of jet streaming happening around Australia? Got her sunscreen, got her the floss, got her to drink and eat throughout the day. Gotta have several hours of unconsciousness a night. The human body's such a chore to maintain. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. There's a man down here. And I found an HP up. Nice. Yeah, that's how you get melanoma, which is the deadliest form of skin. I don't think my mom has that, luckily, but my mom's has had a rough time with skin cancer. Okay, I get it. We're not even... Okay, it's like we're not even fighting the Minchino. Like, who cares? No, it knows wake up slap. Why is there everything so mean to my ice cream cone? Why? I mean, it is adorable, but it's annoyingly in the way. Well. These types are not known for their bulkiness. Well, especially against fighting types, yeah. Only strong Pokemon live in this cave. The champion occasionally goes in for training, but you aren't ready for this challenge. Okay. It's the living embodiment of trash. Okay, so we're gonna need to do some training. Wait, does it have a Gigantamax form? Does it? No way. What does it look like? Garbage is wet trash? Nah. It's an Aqua? Oh my gosh. Virgie, why are you so mean? I know Aqua literally is useless, but come on. We can't be treating Aqua this way. She can do prestidigitation. That's something. Maybe let's see what I can get from the gym. I was gonna say, where's the gym? It's literally... Oh, look at that! It's a black and white Pokemon gym. It's not subtle. Welcome to the Opalicia Gym, the Unova region's strongest and biggest trial. First off, please take this fresh water. It'll help you in the challenge ahead. Let me give you a brief explanation of the trick to the Opalicia Gym. The path around the gym is shaped like two dragons. The path changes when you step on the switches on the dragon's arms. Pay attention to how the dragon's next move. Okay. The dragon type Opalissa City is where tough trainers show they can carve out their own path. Sorry, I'm texting the husband back. Huge garbage is really huge, and it's all I'm gonna say since I don't know if you have played it yet. Don't want to see its form. Wait, are we talking Gen 8? Because that's the only gens that had the Gigantamaxes. Oof. I mean, I played Sword and Shield. I played it when it first came out. The only Pokemon game I never finished was 4, and we've already finished that. This poor ice cream. And that's why I'm asking what it looks like, because I haven't seen it, because I don't usually have garbage on my Pokemon team. Not to imply bad Pokemon. I literally mean the garbage Pokemon, because he's, you know, actual garbage. No, I didn't. Because none of the trainers has a giant trash man. So the only way I would see it is if I had it. Off work. Oh, let's go, Jacob. I hope we get something tasty at Aldi. And that's why I'm asking. I want to see what he looks like. What does this giant trash thing look like? One trainer actually has one. I have no clue because can't you only Gigantamax when you're at the Pokemon gyms? Because it's not like terrassalizing in 9 where you can terrassalize wherever the heck you want. Gyms and dens. Well, I never did dens because I just didn't care. Jenny, if I'm honest. But no gyms have poison types. Oh my gosh, can you give me more experience, please? Like, my goodness. Is a button? No. Just a thing. This gym is wild. You understand how the dragon's heads move? I'm gonna assume they move in the opposite of what button you hit. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, Jose. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Because we're slower than it. If we miss... God, it does so much damage. Jose the jalapeno on a steak. You can dance all you want, it's not gonna save you. It might actually save you, because I apparently didn't finish you off. No, Tex! I wonder if I slowed it down enough with that, those 2 bulldozes. Needs to be slower. Yes. No, you're not learning Hail. On a steak? On a steak. We're probably gonna die, so we're just gonna not. Your brain immediately went to ABBA? Yeah, I know nothing about ABBA. Time to drive. Alright, Jacob. Drive safe. You don't know Dancing Queen? I mean, I know Dancing Queen, but that's about it. That's all I know. this gym we might be a bit doomed. We're just a teensy bit doomed. Because this is just a trainer. Alright, here's the plan. Yeah, the thing is, they're so stinking fast. I'm gonna catch them all. I'm on an emulator, so no. No! Why is he so much faster than me? What the heck? I was hoping Tex would be faster, could use a bulldoze to slow him down. Gosh dang it, dude. Sadly, none of these are priority, so... Why would you use false swipe? He was just like, alright, you can defeat me now. Excuse me? Alright. Thank you. Alright. That was something. Okay. They did decide to go easy on me, and I don't understand. I guess I'll take it. Because I know Dragon's Dance doesn't boost speed, so that one just had to be really fast because Tex was faster than a different one. Yeah, it can be dumb sometimes. I mean, if they want to always be dumb, I'm okay with that. Because we're going against the hardest. Does it boost speed? Oh, I thought it only boosts attack. So does Dragon Dance boost both of them? That's disgusting. Ew. Who thought that was a good idea? You already had an overpowered typing, and then you decided, what, just make it more overpowered by giving it the ability to boost its health, its speed, and its strength. Stupid. Oh, we gotta jump on the button? That's so dumb. And it also doesn't help that this gen's been really mean to me, so... I'm not looking forward to this. Are you happy just hanging out with Pokemon, or do you have to be strong? We'll see which type you are. That's why Gyarados was changed from Water Dragon to Water Flying. They realized how appeased... Yeah, because it literally would negate any of the Ice typing against him. Did they Penguin? I will have no care for anything Red Bull. God, really? We're already starting with this? Thank goodness. Pokemon seem to be happy just hanging around with you. Really, they made Grapefruit and Blossom. Don't know why, but to each their own. I have no clue. I've never cared for anything. Whatchamacallit. drinks like that. Energy drinks have, like, never been appealing to me. Thanks for coming. I'll happily welcome you, but I may be a little rough on you. Red Bull has more flavors than disgusting. It probably has more disgusting flavors. That's not good. No. Bro, come on. I'm just trying to drain my ice cream. I hate you. I hate everyone here. Disgusting, disgusting 2.0, disgusting 3.0. Maybe. Of course she's got rough skin. Yeah, that's pretty much how I've been this whole playthrough. I hate to be salty, but... No, bro, why? I hate it here. Oh my goodness. Oh, is that my lovely friend Crystal? Oh my goodness. Hello, hello, my friend. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Hi, Rebecca. Hi, Mango. Hi, Crystal. Hi, Brandon. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. I appreciate the rave. I might be a little salty. So welcome on in. This gen is not treating me kind whatsoever. I am unfortunately not having a good time with Gen 5. I'm trying my best, but it's not going well. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna just... Can I... No! I don't want to fight you. Can I leave? You remember this gym? I'm having a hard time. This gym is bullying me so hard. Hi, Silver. Also, hello, hello, my friends. If you don't know me, my name's Ace. I'm a variety streamer. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon. We've gone through all of the gens leading up to now. So gens 1 through 4 have been beaten. Gen 5 is now beating me. I'm not okay. It's not even just that it's a tough gym for my team. It's just this whole generation has been tough. My Pokemon get beat up at the slightest glance. So far I have to say Gen 5's not been my favorite. So for people who like Gen 5, I'm sorry. It's just, maybe it's not for me. Hi, Church. Welcome on in. I have to ask, is your name based off Red versus Blue? It's evoking Red versus Blue vibes for me. Oh my god, yes, let's go. I knew it! I knew it! Oh, I love Red versus Blue. They're such a good show. But speaking of Pokemon, I play other games. I love Zelda. I love Mario. I love platformers. Especially platformers. Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, Sly Cooper, you name it, I play it. And on the weekends, I do mystery games. So welcome on in, everyone. Crystal, how far did you get in Crystal today? Sorry, I couldn't hang out as long as I could. You love Red vs. Blue? We quote it all the time. I love it. I think my favorite Red vs. Blue quote is when oh god, I can't think of the names. Like, everything's completely blanking on me. Oh god, like, for some reason my brain keeps thinking donut, but it's clearly not donut. Oh god, which one is it? Oh, I can't think of the names. They're all escape me the second I'm trying to, Caboose, thank you. Where he goes, time? Time is not made of lines, it is made of circles. That's why clocks are round. That's like one of my favorite quotes. Oh, I love Red versus Blue. You defeated the 5th gym? You think you got fly and surf now? Let's go. That's why clocks are round. Exactly. If there's ever like colors, and even if I'm on the red team, I'll always quote, kill the reds, kill the reds, kill the reds. Oh, that whole series brings me back. Can I escape rope out of here? Please? Is it possible? I don't know where it's at. I just want out. I want to go heal. I don't think it's in here because these are items, maybe? Oh, hi, Random. It's good to see you. He's been treating you well so far. Hope the world's been... I wish everything was treating me well, but this gen is literally bullying me. So I'm glad you guys are here. You can help me feel better. Yamask is the only ones you like from Gen 5. I mean, there's quite a few Pokemon I like from Gen 5, but so far this generation hasn't been kind to me whatsoever. We're not having a good time. Nothing good is happening here. We are hurting. Things are mean to me. And I just want to continue so I can go to Gen 6. I'm just telling myself, once I get to Gen 6, everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. I just have to get there first. Is it Nuzlocke? Oh no, I never played Nuzlocks. I think those arbitrary rules are incredibly dumb, but that's just me. If anyone likes Nuzlocke, you're allowed to like Nuzlocke. I just honestly think they're just very obtuse and very rigid with their rules. And I want to play my fun game because I want to have fun. You know what I mean? What gym is this? The 8th gym? the death dragon gym? The one that I will cry. Many tears. My poor ice cream tries its best, but then everything keeps bullying it because it's ice cream. So, you know, we're just trying to survive. Here for Nuzlocke, who tried themselves to a niche that requires harder and harder Nuzlocke runs for all eternity. I just think it's just personally dumb. The rules are just so obtuse. Like, I get it, they're trying to make Pokemon hard, but it's like, there's literally games that they want that are hard that they can go play. You know, like Fire Emblem is like the first thing that kind of comes to mind. No! Like, I'm trying to trade my ice cream. I hate it here. I hate it. Ice cream is a soft scoop, I know! Oh. You missed Gen 5? Well, you can have it, Random. Why don't you come over here? You can play. You can play the Gen 5. I feel like once we get to 6, I'll feel much happier. Like, I was doing good Gen 3, Gen 4. I was floating on cloud 9. It was great. How warm is it over there? Hang on, let me check my... We've been fluctuating because it doesn't know what to do. It's currently 66 right now with a high of 71. So... No, we're playing the first one. We're playing the first one. So it's a brisk 66. I'm ready. 19 Celsius acceptable. I find my way. You need to get here before we start really heating up, because we're hitting the 80s, like, I think the beginning of next week, so... With the Sly Cooper in the background, like, thank you! Oh, real quick, for anyone who's new here, let me bring you on over here. I'm not normally P&G Zoe, but sometimes I am. I've been feeling more P&G for Pokemon. But this is my little Zoe setup. I got some of her dog toys, we got Sly Cooper, we got some posters of my interests chilling here and there and everywhere. So, well, yeah, like, look at that. I would say I'm a very eclectic kind of gamer. I play a plethora of different kinds of games, from mystery games to platformers to survival horror, which pretty much is only Resident Evil because I love Resident Evil. We got Ace Attorney. Oh my goodness. I've gotten the itch to play Crash Bandicoot, so I'm feeling like playing like Crash. Oh. Wish you had the temp. It's 31. Well, it's not going to be this temp for much longer, given the fact I live in an actual desert. So this is quite brisk for my type of temperatures. Ooh, 76 sounds quite nice. Oh, I can go for a nice like 80 degrees with like a nice cool breeze. Perfect weather. Perfect weather. Can I leave? Can anyone leave? I would like to leave. That's looking pretty. Let me get the... No, let me out! What is this? Is this purgatory? Did I wrong some kind of like spirit deity at some point? Can I leave? I'm like desperate to heal my Pokemon. Hello? No. I just went out. Wait. I can reactivate buttons? Maybe? I don't know. I don't think I can. Back in gym forever. I want to heal. Is that so hard to ask? I've never been so like sucked in a gym to where I can't leave and I can't heal. Right? This is very spaghetti. You were absolutely right. We're stuck in spaghetti dimension. Just want out. Can someone call the police? I think I need the police. Policia! You say that, Penguin. You say that. No, but we have to fight her! Oh my gosh. Well, I guess we're doing this again. Come back to life, my ice cream. At least I have like a bajillion fresh water, because each of the gyms like, here, take it, and I haven't used it, so that's fine. Well, to be fair, the ice cream got a crit last time, so that wasn't fair. What do you do as a trainer? Cry and want to leave, please. I just want out. I need freedom. So we're technically tied with the highest level of the gym leader, but I don't know if we're mentally ready. We don't cry, we sob. You're right. I forgot the Beagle code. We don't cry, we sob here. What level do we think we really should grind before we're ready to fight this gym leader? Because I don't think 43 is really gonna cut it. Like, I do want to break free. I do. want to break free. We're already past this highest. It's 42. Yeah, but the ice cream clearly is not gonna cut it. This ice cream needs to get buff. I need the buff ice cream. How does one buff the ice cream? Oh my good golly gosh. Get me the heck out of here. Okay, so that's the backside of that dude. Now there's another one! Give it protein? I mean, I can. What will the protein do? I've, like, cut my finger and scratched it, and now I have, like, an irritated part of my finger. That's how you get a buff ice cream? Are we sure about that? Oh, we're doomed. We're doomed! Unless we one-shot it. Okay. Well, that's good. Well, that's good. Okay, level 44. I like it. I love it. Protein with buff its attack. That might be handy. You could give it some protein. Make it... If we're giving it protein, chat, what ice cream do you think it would turn into? Oh. It'd be nice if I can get, like, a freeze. A frozen stat. Okay. Okay. It's special attack? I don't know. I don't know, I just listened to y'all. We are close to evolving and it needs only 3 more levels. I just want out of this gym! I've never been so stun-locked in a gym before. Where it's like, I'm sorry, you want to leave? Oh good, that goes straight there. Love that. Love that for me. And not, you know... There we go. Calcium for special attack. I can leave using the green pad, but I can't get to anything. That's the problem. I'm just stuck here. You know what I'm saying? There's no green pad for me to leave. I'm just perpetually stuck in this hellhole. Oh, wait. Imagine we go fight the gym leader, and we just beat him. That's how I leave. I just beat him and go, I'm out of here. Oh, I see the green pad. You're talking about the one right behind the gym leader. I see. But there's like another trainer I want to fight. Bye. I'm gonna go heal. Yeah, but I don't like to lose. I've only lost 1 time in this entire, like, marathon, and that was to Cynthia. And that's only because I didn't realize Cynthia's aura, her boss aura, procced at the beginning of her door. I thought I could go in her room, heal, and then, or, like, save, and then talk to her. So, during Gen 4, I made the grave mistake of realizing that she had, supervision, and immediately picked a fight with me after I beat the 4th Elite 4 member, and I was not, like, team prepared for Cynthia. Then we beat her 2nd time when I was aware. And I was able to, like, organize my team. Get out of the way! Oh my goodness. Is ice cream going to make it? I don't know. We might fight this last trainer that's kind of chilling in here. Maybe do some leveling. Definitely a bit of a bully, especially because I was playing the remake as well. I mean, I think we are just delivering soft serve to the gym leader. If I'm dead honest, I think that's what it is. We're just delivering soft serve ice cream. I mean, they didn't have to give Cynthia's team, like, perfect Eevees and Ivies. They didn't have to. They chose to. Yeah. So the fact that I was able to beat her second try after, like, being prepared wasn't too bad. Honestly, I almost beat Cynthia first try. It's just I got the unfortunate luck of her Lucario just decided it was like, I'm faster than everyone now, and just quick sped through everything. And I was like, well, there goes literally any chance of winning. But I was so close first try. So sadly, this is a no lossless marathon. But I'd say we've done pretty good so far. Besides this generation. This generation has been an absolute pain in my butt. Right, can't go that way. Right, I gotta go this way. It hurts my brain to just hold forward. Wait. That doesn't seem right. Oh wait, no, that is right. JK. Cynthia's remake team is fully Ivy bred and Eevee trained, and it's like, well, I appreciate the challenge, but it's not fair in that one. There's no build up to it, very little Eevee training in the main playthrough. Right! And it's not like there's anyone to, like, explain to the player, like, how to essentially do that to be prepared for Cynthia. It just all of a sudden Cynthia's like, oh, you dare challenge me? And then she just essentially snipes you from space, and you're like, what the heck? I didn't ask for this. I thought I was playing a fun little Pokemon game, not a bully simulator. Since you played Gen 5, if you remember correctly, there were ways... We're way more frugal about giving experience for some reason. Yeah, so... This is like, what, stream number 5, I think, of Gen 5. And I hate to be such a whiny complainer, but I've been complaining. Oh, we've already fought this one. Oh, never mind. Oh god, do we fight the gym leader now? Or do we go train? This one's been so mean, and I've been such just an absolute whiny complainer, and I hate to sound like such, like, a whiny person. But this one's been really mean to me. Like, in the very beginning, my team was like a wet paper bag, and they're like a slightly dry paper bag at this point. Where I've tried my best. I tried to build a decent team, but the XP grind has been awful. Everything hits hard. I will have to say, I just have not been having hard. I've not been having a good time with this generation, I will say. Especially after coming off of an enjoyment of Gen 3 and 4 back to back, and getting a shiny in Gen 4. This hasn't been kind to me. Okay, well, I guess here goes nothing. Welcome, thank you for coming. I'm Upalacia Pokemon Gym's leader, Dryden. As the mayor, I've given everything to develop the city. As a trainer, I've simply been pursuing greater strength. But what I'm searching for now is a young trainer who can show me a bright future. Perhaps you can show me that future, the way Iris has. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy until the Elite Four, where they just super cranked up the difficulty. See, I didn't have a problem with the Elite Four. I just had a problem with Cynthia, like, that one, like, adventure, and that was really it. Amy Drayden and Dr. Eggman share a voice actor. Oh, that's amazing. Have a training montage. I would, but I feel like when we do training montages, they get so boring. Oh, thank God. I was like, please just instantly kill it before it gets off enough dragon dances. I'll take it. I'm gonna switch Pokemon. You also have to consider that Gens 1 through 4 were all remakes with quality of life that this game hasn't ever gotten. That's very true. I might actually really enjoy this generation if it does get some quality of life. Gen 5 remake when? I love how that was a critical hit because we're also a dark type. I'm just gonna do my best to chip away at some of your health. It would have been cool if we could have got a crit, so that way it couldn't... He didn't have time to heal. But no, now he's gonna just heal. Asshole. I also think that AI in Gen 5 are actually competent. I think a bit. And just a smidge. We had a weird moment with one earlier. Come on, please crit. Crit and kill him. No! Why would you do this? Ugh. No! Hate. Filled with absolute hate. I had an easy mode and a hard mode, but it is unlocked in the absolute dumbest way possible. What is the point of an easy mode that you can't unlock till after you've already beaten the game? I think I heard someone say that a while ago, and it's like, yeah, that seems like the dumbest thing. It's like, hey, do you want to play this game on an easier mode? Well, you have to beat the game first. Well, at that point, then why am I playing your stupid game? They'll never add a difficulty option ever again. And I feel like they'll never add it again because they're like, well, you guys didn't like it the first time. And it's like, well, yeah, maybe it's because you were dumb and tried to, like, hide it behind beating the goddamn game. Which makes no sense. I see we have defeated each other. Okay, what is his last Pokemon? And question, is it weak or is it a ground type? Because I think I'm gonna try to get a paralysis off. What do we think? Is that a ground type? Pure Dragon? Alright, I'm gonna try to go for a paralysis. Oh, it's this one. Sometimes the names don't click with who it is, you know what I mean? Oh, we love it. We love when the game decides to be kind. Oh, a critical. Nice. The way they handled the difficulty modes were dumb. In some ways, hard mode is easier and easy mode is hard due to how the XP is distributed. Yeah. Yes. Who needs the ice cream when I can just get this stupid thing to flinch? Okay. No, Brandon! Alright, ice cream. It's time for you to save the day. Yes! Oh my god, we did it! Woo! The ice cream did it. Totally ice cream sweet. Oh my god, and level 45? No way. Who would have seen it coming? This intense feeling that floods me after a defeat. I don't know how to describe it. Thank the Lord. Wonderful. I'm grateful to have a chance to meet and battle. Oh, we've done it! Yes! Our 8th final gym badge! Holy good guacamole smokes! At least the game wasn't rude enough to give him the Hydreigon, right? Well now, you've tamed all the gym badges in Unova. Now all Pokemon will obediently follow your commands. I also want you to have this. It's a TM I'm particularly fond of. It's called Dragon Tail. Cool. Thank you, friends. Thanks for keeping me sane during that. Dragon Tail is a move that returns a damaged Pokemon to its Pokeball. In other words, it switches your opponent's Pokemon. Now I have something to ask of you. Head for the Pokemon League and go after Alder. The Pokemon League is past Route 10 that runs from Euclid City to Victory Road. I know Alder's strength, but I don't know the depths of N's power. N wouldn't have much power if I just showed him the power of just a Glock. Be like, I summon the power of Glock, get got, and be like, done with it. Hello, was Drayden as tough as ever? Oh, I came to report on how to resurrect the legendary Reshiram. I thought it would be better to tell you in person than over the transceiver. And for the conclusion, well, I haven't figured it out yet. I'm sure the Pokemon will wake up when it deems someone worthy. More importantly, aren't you amazing? You have all 8 of Unova's gym badges now, right? You've become so strong. I don't think we're that strong, but thank you. You probably don't even know it, but you've changed a lot since you left Unova Town. Well then, I'll show you where such a strong trainer should head next. Can I go to the Pokemon Center? I have unconscious Pokemon. Sometimes you have to choose Violets. Pass through that gate, go down Route 10, and you'll arrive at the badge check gates. Once you get through Victory Road, which is past the gates, you're finally at the Pokemon League. Oh, that just made me think of when I was showing you around the Pokemon Center in Accumula Town. Ace, do you regret setting on your Pokemon journey? Nope! Thanks, that's the greatest news you could give. I was really happy to be able to give you 3 those Pokemon as a present. Those Pokemon create chances to meet more wonderful people in Pokemon. Ace, this is a present for you. The Master Ball! Let's go! The Master Ball is the most powerful kind of Pokeball. You can catch any Pokemon without fail. This is the only way I can support you, except to say, be true to yourself, no matter what happens. Stay strong and keep going with your Pokemon. See you! Okay, goodbye. I just want to go heal. Get out of my way! I swear to God. These people get in my way one more time, the Zoguns will come out. We do have guns, so people better watch out. He was cackling, catching up on Sherlock, because he just wanted the Shootable so bad. I did! And I still do! I'm not even sure which person we're specifically talking about, but yes. I have road rage? I do. I mean, I legitimately do in real life. But I'm walking around like a grocery store and people just like randomly start swerving. I'm like, what are you doing? Get out of the way! It's so frustrating. Like, just walk straight. Hi, trainer. Do you have a minute? I just heard there's on the X transceiver, there's a big storm on Route 7, and the storm seems to be different from a natural phenomenon. So strange. Yeah, strange. Short person range. It really is. You know what? Ice Cream, I want you to evolve. You're so close. Thunderous? I don't know, maybe. Hang on, friends. I think my AC's on, and I'm getting kind of chilly. Give me like two seconds. I'm gonna go check. It's cold. Oh my goodness. It's like 71 in this house and it's cold. Oh, I can't feel my fingers. It's so cold. Burr. Playing Harvest Moon One World right now. Ooh, I hope you enjoy. Yeah, take that, you stinky mushroom. There's no longer a fungus among us. Alright, well, that was barely any experience. No, it's a fungus! No! It deceived me! Oh my goodness, excuse me, so sorry. A Mogus. Sus. I mean, they are quite sus, let's be real. The sussy shroom. Not the sussy shroom. Very sus. I mean, have you seen them? They're quite sus indeed. A full heal. How much you want to bet the other one's a mushroom? You're never sus? That's such a lie. Knew it. It is such an absolute lie, random. Coming in here saying you're not sus. Bro, we have had legit, like, fights during, when I steer you wrong. Yes. Maybe not in Pokemon, but otherwise, yes. I have played Murder Trivia Party with you, random. We're at each other's throats. There's no end to mastering Pokemon battles. No, because they'll keep making Pokemon games. At least the other games have the decency to keep Voltorbs pretending to be items in dungeons, right? No! Not a super Scraggy, anything but that. I'm not taking any chances with super Scraggies. That's me steering seven others wrong. True. He has a hood and pants now, he does. But now he's dead. Mienfu, that's a fighting type. Random's about as sus as a $2 coin. Depends on where you go. Oh my gosh, Jacob. Where's the lie? I have a soft spot for Scraggy and Scrafty because Scraggy was your first ever full-on shiny. Understandable. I think I might be the only person that doesn't have a soft spot for my first ever full-on shiny, which was a Dwebble. Of all things. A gosh darn Dwebble. His trip is involved with him. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I like Dwebble, don't get me wrong, he's cute, but like, I don't have any special, like, fondness towards him just because he was my first ever shiny in full odds. You know, Scraggy evolved? Well, now you do. He kind of becomes a punk rocker with a hood and more baggy pants. Did we get the brick TM? That's a good question. Let us find out. That's not moves. Block Smash, Grass Cannon, Workout, Dragon Tail, X Scissor, Frostball, Bulldog, Struggle Ball, Switch, Battalion, Shuttle Ball, Acrobatics, Will-O-Wisp, Skydrop, Charge, Beam, Fling, Thief, Tract, Facade, Torment, Sludge Bomb. No, it does not look like it. Crustle's a great shiny though, one of the actually good green ones. Hang on, I gotta see what does Crustle look like. Crustle shiny. Oh yeah, look at him! He's just a little green guy. How cute! But what a little guy. Just a little dude. Little green dude. Not bad. Yeah, obviously I never trained that Dwebble into a Trouble or whatever. Crustle. He gave up trying to pull them up. Yeah, he did. He's like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. They could just hang down. Whatever. Can we teach Shadow Ball the Swobat? I mean, I guess we can, but what would we exchange it for? You just looked at Shiny Dwebble for the first time, and yeah, it's pretty lackluster shiny. Shiny Crustable is definitely way better. Yeah. And it was also one of the ones where it's like, I've always heard of shinies, but never had a shiny. So, Dwebble was my first ever shiny. Besides, like, obviously, like, Gyarados. And, you know, those were the games like, oh, would you look at that? It's a special Pokemon. You can just go and catch it. And you're like, oh, sweet, thanks. I remember I was playing Gen 8. And I was just running around just doing who knows what. And, I think out of the corner of my eye, I saw the shiny. Like, I was distracted doing something. And I saw something out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, what was that? So I was like, I'm gonna catch it, just to be on the safe side. So I caught it. Sure enough, it was shiny. And I was like, oh, that's cool, my first ever shiny. And then I've been finding shinies. I wouldn't say, like ever since, but I've been finding quite a lot of, electric. The crust being green makes it look like radioactive soil. Yeah, it kind of does. Why do you have levitate? You stupid electric fish. Wow. Hate. I have a new hate, friends. Yourself new sparkles just to enjoy trading, right? That's why I'm like really glad Gen 4, because like I used to say I didn't like Exceligor. What's this one? I don't remember. The name's not speaking to me. What typing is Exceligor? Isn't that bug one? Bug? Let me see. As said, the title line has no weaknesses. Dumb. Dumb and stinky. Okay. Rude. Get out of here. Give me your XP. Yes. Yeah, I'd say he definitely wasn't my favorite either. I mean, he's really cool looking, but it's super annoying to be like, hey, I'm an electric type. Oh, by the way, your ground type can't affect me because I'm levitating. Dumb. Earthquake is in Irka City Gym. You gotta talk to the old lady. We can go. Oh my gosh, get out of my way. We can go back there. I mean, it'll probably be better than what we have. And also, don't apologize for reposting. Sometimes I miss messages, so never apologize. What moves does Swoobat have? I believe it has Psychic, because it just learned it a bit ago. Here, we can just make this easier. Here we go. So it knows Psychic, Heart Stamp, Air Slash, and Fly at the current moment. Let me also make sure I haven't missed anything. Nope, okay. Good. I didn't want to make sure I missed anything. Okay, you said it's in Irka City. Up, and away! so there's someone in here. Oh, the old lady! Everybody has a different reason for their trips, and the same can be said for gift giving. I'll give you this and commemorate this encounter with you. Thanks, Grandma. The moon brick break can remove the protective effects of reflecting light screen. Are you surprised? I may not look like it, but this old lady used to be a battle girl. I picture, like, you know the poses everyone does when you go to Pokemon battle? I just picture this old grandma just like doing the whole battle pose of like, I used to be a battle girl. Does pose. You're like, alright, Grandma. Oh my god, where did I put it in all these? There we go. Sorry, I was panicking. If everyone knew how to throw down back in her day, she did. Get him, Grandma! I know, right? Grandma got some moves. Why do you think Grandma's lived this long? Better fighting type move. Thanks for letting me know. I'm always down for people to tell me, like, what's better. Or as Crystal would say, tints and hips. Also, fun fact for the collab merch Crystal and I were working on. At one point, we were thinking of having tints and hips called the Tints and Hip Squad. But, when I told my mom, she's like, tits and hips? It's like, no, tints with an N. And then I was like, maybe it might be a better idea. We scrap that idea. So yeah, we went with the Pop Knights to the rescue. So I think that was cuter and better. I'm the best around here. Can you possibly be a match for me? Sir, I will shove my ice cream cone down your face and you will admit defeat. Or ma'am, excuse me. Either way. No, not tits and hips, Tax. Get out of here. Especially because you have a grass type. My ice cream will destroy you. And your death will feel my ice cream's power. Yes, good. Okay, yeah, this one, there's nothing I can do about that one. That's literally ice type Pokemon. What was a bird species? What has a bird species got to do with anything? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about, yeah, because some birds are called tits. Yeah, no, I get you. I understand. It's a timps? I didn't know that was a thing, Jacob. Timps. You know, knowing Crystal and sometimes goofing with something she says, I'm surprised she hasn't said timps yet. The bird people in Twilight Princess. Oh, you mean the Rito? Whoa! This fish should be renamed Fish with Hands, because you can't tell me it does not have just giant hands on its head and stomach. It's not gonna save you. Yeah, take that. Personally, when it comes to birds, you prefer boobies, but do you prefer the blue-footed boobies? Are the bird people in the sky the Rito? Yes. Wait, what is it? Agility just speeds up, yeah? Yeah, no. I don't want you to have that. No. Yes, because the Zora are the water people, Rito are the birds, the Gerudo are the sexy, like, desert ladies, or I call them pirate ladies because of Majora's Mask. And then there's the Gorons, the rock people, and then Hylians. Well, and then I guess technically there's also Koroks. Stop. Oh god, Charon, no! Ugh. Drayden, Professor Juniper told me you're heading for the Pokemon League, right? Uh-huh. Since it's Alder, since it's the champion, I think it will be alright. Worst case scenario, you'll be battling Team Plasma's boss N. I need to know if you can handle it. Bro, I've kicked your butt every time. What do you mean? I do know tits are a variety bird. Yes, I do know that. And they're usually teeny tiny little birds too. Also, welcome on in. Do you like to go by Pink? There's also the other bird people, the Okoa. We don't talk about them, Church. They don't exist. They're not real. They cannot harm us. I hate them. Those birds give me nightmares. They're my paralysis demon. I use everything that I've learned on this journey. Is what you learn that you lose? Oh, you were talking about them specifically? Okay. Well, because usually when people say bird people, they usually are talking about the Rito, which are, you know, the bird people from Wind Waker. Miracle? Oh god, what does it do? Let's see. Retaliation move that counters any special attack inflicting double. No, I don't want to rely on the ice cream getting hit, so I'm gonna say no. Didn't realize Twilight Princess had the Rito. Twilight Princess doesn't. Twilight Princess has the Okoa. The Rito first show up as a species in Wind Waker, and they show back up again in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. At the same time that the Zora are also there, which is kind of funny because in Wind Waker's lore and timeline, that the Zora like morphed into the Rito. The Rito are a paradox. True. The funky birds with too much going on for them. Are you talking about the little tiny ones that have weird human alien heads? Those are the Okoa. Those are in Twilight Princess. Simisear. It pox upon whatever monster decided the Okoa need to have nipples. I don't know if they're nipples. Maybe they're just weird feathers. Yeah, so those are the Okoa. And they never show up again because they realized that they were a true nightmare. And the Rito are better because they kind of look like normal people, but they have beak noses, and their their arms turn into wings. So they're not as horrifying. They're actually pretty cool. Twilight Princess did have Rito to the frescoes on the walls. I mean, those could have been Rito that possibly went extinct, but we never see them, so. Samurott, that's your water type. For the Rito compared to the obscene birds. I think almost everyone does, which is why we've never seen them again. Like, if they had like cute chicken heads and they were just chicken people that could speak, it'd be fine. But literally giving them weird alien heads make no sense. It makes no sense, and they're literally just horror demon spawn. I think they were the one thing that I was like, oh, I don't want to play Twilight Princess to see them again. And only for that. I'm really wondering what Nintendo's next, like, Zelda game's gonna be, because I don't think they're gonna make another, like, humongous, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom Zelda anytime soon. I think that was their fun foray into that, and they're like, alright, we probably can't do that again. Or maybe they can, and they'll just have a smaller team make other Zeldas in the meantime. 43! Flamethrower? Give it to me! Yes. Oh, chat, should we get rid of Heat Crash or Flame Charge? I think Flame Charge does less damage, but Heat Crash requires us to be heavier for it to do more damage. Does he crash? Yeah, actually he doesn't even have a set damage. The damage is baseline that way. Maybe I'll get rid of that. I think that'd be better. Finally, a good fire type move. And it only took us to level 43 to acquire. Oh, the ice cream's evolving. Let's go. Time to evolve into your perfect ice cream form. It's the double scoop. Yes. Look at him. I like how one's got a little straw in his head. Yep, you are something else, and I mean that sincerely. Right. Now I have to make your Pokemon healthy. Oh my gosh, finally you heal my Pokemon. Right now, there's no way I can compete with you, Ace. If there's anything I can do to help in battle with the end, just say so. Bro, take the shot. That's all you gotta do, is take the shot. There's not much I can do to help you, but I want you to have these. I mean, I'll take them. I won't say no. Still, it's kind of funny. Everyone's so different. Funny. At a time like this. Come on, Sharon. Could you smile just for once? Taking everything so seriously all the time isn't going to challenge anything, or change anything. You know, since we've met our Pokemon and walked the same roads together, a lot has happened. We've all changed a lot. We found out that the things we want to do and the things we can do are different from each of us, right? That's what's made our journey so worth it. Somehow, all this just makes me happy. So, that's what you mean? You are right. We're all different, and we should do things that we can do. There are many truths and ideals, as there are many people in Pokemon. The most important thing is that we can help each other out. That's why people in Pokemon can always help be by each other's side. That's what I've come to think lately. Ace, if anything happens to you or Alder, I will do everything I can to help you. That's why I have to keep training and getting stronger. Just don't be reckless, okay? He's gone. Ace, me too. I'll do my best to help if I can. So, I wish I could say something like totally inspiring, you know? Okay, best foot forward. Why so serious? I don't know. He's always been more conscientious than Bianca. He likes healings, apparently. I don't remember him healing us like more than maybe once or twice. You know what I mean? I miss Gen 3 when Brendan would be like, hey, let's have a Pokemon fight. And then he'd lose and he'd be like, that was awesome. Here, let me heal your Pokemon. And I'd be like, oh my god, thank you. Is there anything good down here? Ah. Possible items? Fungus? Oh my god, it's the Vulture Bird, baby. I like how someone was suggesting at the beginning of our playthrough that we should have a Volibee on our team. We're just now finding it. Ain't no way. Double scoop means double trouble? I wish. Yep, I knew it. And then there's Steven, where Mila was obsessed over the whole playthrough. Oh, it's a big fungus! Among Us. Chat, can I get some susses in chat? It's a mongoose. Sus. The sussiest of mushrooms. Are you kidding me? Alright, we need to do something about it. Thank you for the susses. Is that a Ditto with a knife? I'm just gonna use this in your OG Black playthrough until you realize it was only available at this point, right? Bruh. It's a Ditto with a knife. I love it. I like how he's holding it like he's like ready to charge into battle. Also, can I talk about how disgusting and stupid this jet is with their, at least with Pig Knight here? Or I guess technically he's an Emboar. Why would you make him firefighting and then barely give him any like fire or fighting moves until like stupidly late? Like, it makes no sense. Game Freak loved the firefighting type. I mean, sure, but then he doesn't learn any like fighting moves. I taught him. Well, I mean, technically he learned like force. Like he learned something a while ago, but it was like kind of a meh kind of move. How dare you, you stupid buffalo? That's not even Taurus's evolution. This Game Freak is Game Freak, that's why, and they're dumb. Like, it's a starter, and it learns, like, literally nothing. Well, I think it's time to fly back, because, we're not having a good time. You stuck with Silglyph? You don't have a spot? No, I got you. Yeah, the other flying psychic Pokemon. I don't think it's them trolling. I think it's them just not properly balancing their Pokemon. You mean Superior's not much better in that regard? You get grass attacks and Dragon Pulse, that's it. Yeah, it just sounds like they made a really tough generation game by literally just kneecapping their starters. So like, instead of just, you know, making your starters have like decent moves for their typing, they just kind of just took those Pokemon and then shot them in the knees and said, go on, sport, you got this. No, I don't care if your knees hurt now, keep going. Hey, my Pokemon are great. Look, look. I don't wanna. Oh, pretty. It's a Saws book. Unfortunately, you're a grass type, so just gonna. You have Light of Hope on your Switch too. Nice. Oh, what is this? Oh my goodness, excuse me. There we go. Well, so you have a heart skill. You can have Emboar learn Hammer Arm. I think I do. Jellicent, is that jellyfish? Because we have learned. We have adapted. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, it's the big queen jelly. Got it in One World while they were on sale for and all the DLC for 20 bucks. That's a nice sale. Way to go. I'm thinking I might maybe get some more mysteries while they're on sale. Or I might wait. I don't know. I guess it really just depends on what I plan to play after Sherlock. Because we're probably finishing Sherlock on Saturday. And then we gotta figure out what we're playing after that. Oh, full restore. I've seen a lot of trainers. You seem to have some aura that I felt were strong trainers. I don't like how he's called Veteran Chester. He kind of looks more like a Private Eye kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? Wow, can I find anything that Tex can fight? Size me a toad. That I'm gonna actually need to use Epic for. Go on, Epic, you got this. I like to call him the Bubble Frog. Because he's got bubbles all over him. He's just a big bubble guy. Nice, level 41 for Epic. Dang, Epic, you showed him this Cavalier. That's the other bug one, right? That's the one that's like a bug, but he like has like a lance. Isn't that right? I think I'm right. Bug Steel. Oh, beautiful. 4 times weak to fire. Let's go. Even better. It is the one I'm thinking of. He looks so cool, though. He looks, honestly, I know Crystal's probably not here anymore because obviously she died a while ago. But he looks like a Kingdom, like a Kingdom Hearts, like Heartless. Nice, level 44. Exactly, your aura is exactly what I felt. Halt! Unqualified ones shall not pass. The key to open this gate is the trio badge. Oh, holder of the trio badge. Challenge all that you face. How much do you think they pay them to stand there and, like, cite that stuff? Halt! The key to open this gate is the basic badge. Oh, holder of the basic badge, show the knowledge you've obtained. Alright. Oh. Savage box and supply of ice cream. It might not be so bad. No, that would not be good. Oh, nice. What knowledge? The knowledge of the pumpkin spice latte? Hey, don't be hating on the pumpkin spice lattes. You must be this basic to pass. Dang, Phoenix. You didn't have to do me like that. Honestly, I'd say this team of electric and ground type, I think, worked out quite well. The only way this would work better is if Brandon was that electric eel that had levitate, so I could use ground type moves and not affect him, and use electric moves and not affect the other one. Would have been perfect. Out! The key to open this gate is the insect badge. Oh, holder of the insect badge. Fight valiantly like an insect. I don't think insects fight very valiantly. Out. The key to open this gate is the bolt badge. Oh, holder the bolt badge. Unfurl a shocking battle. This is just reminding me of some of the gyms, like, we crushed. Gates are placed at the border of one space and another space. In other words, gates mean that the world beyond here is a different world. It feels like every time you pass through a gate, you're going to a different world. And you were the gym leader who gave you the gym badge at the same time. But without the Quake badge, you cannot proceed. Halt! The key to open this gate is the Quake badge. You mean this badge? Insects can be very feisty. I mean, that's true. Oh, holder of the Quake badge. Make your foes' hearts tremble. Halt! The key to open this gate is the Jet badge. Oh man, remember how we just absolutely bodied this gym? What a good time. Oh, holder of the Jet badge. Blast ahead with tremendous force. This doesn't feel safe. This feels like it's a hazard waiting to happen, but you know, I guess it's fine. Halt! The key to open this gate is the Freeze badge. Miss the cannons, I do too. They were fun. Oh, holder the Freeze badge. Show the sharp edge of an icicle. Oh god. Why would you do this? There we go. That wasn't too bad. Halt! The key to open this gate is the Legend badge. Oh, holder the Legend badge. Pass through Victory Road, which lies beyond here and ahead for the Pokemon League. Prove that you, too, can be a legend. Ooh. How much effort and work do you think that they have to go through to get, like, this whole, like, Victory Road and everything, like, set up? How much experience will you give me? A lot of Poke Talk went towards it? I guess so. Oh, Poke Tax, not Talk. But yeah, probably. More than the recent games, most likely? Probably. Also, it's been a while since we saved, so let's do that. Let's drop a quick little save since we finally made it to the Elite Four. There we go. Break time? We can do a break. We can do that. Yeah, why don't we? Friends, if you'd like to join me, let's get up, stretch. If you want to grab some snacks, grab some drinks, and that would be a good time. I'll let you listen to the game tunes, and I'll be back with you guys in just a little bit. Alrighty, my friends, I'm back. I hope you enjoyed your break and you are ready to jump back into some more Pokémon. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, my friends. I appreciate it. Now, let me just close that window. There we go. Welcome back. Thank you, my friends. I appreciate it. Did you guys have a good break? What'd you get up to? Before going to the Pokemon League, let me test your skills. Hi, Macas. It's good to see you. Macas, were you here earlier? There's a lot of purple names in chat. Scott. Oh my goodness gracious, there's like nothing but grass types everywhere. Like, hello? Where did you all come from? Purple is the best. My friend Hannah would agree. Macas spotted. Get him! Get that Macas. I'd say green. Oh. Why does Whimsicott know like a flying type move? That's disgusting. Zip Striker, well that's good for Tex. And purple maybe because of Grimace. Yeah, I had a feeling. But yeah, I'd say my favorite color's green, as you can see in Baby's collar. I also really like gray. Gray is such a very nice and calming color. You're purple because you love purple? Well, there you go. Purple's a pretty good color. Level 44, nice. It's obvious, but there's always someone better. Yep. And that's me. I'm better. I don't know if Macas tried the Grimace Shake. The only thing I can remember about the Grimace Shakes was everyone making like the horror Grimace content on TikTok, where someone would like buy the Grimace Shake, they'd drink it, and then be somehow brutally murdered by apparently Grimace. All times. Gonna duck out, I'll try to be back soon. Okay, Jacob, do what you gotta do, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. Listen, you can slide down the cliffs. Here, watch me. Now you try. Ah, it's a long way down. I can't do it. I like how that was literally there just to explain. To be like, yeah, I can do it too. We tried pink for a while. And everyone was like, but you're not Grimace color anymore, so I switched back to purple. I got you. When you said pink, I was like, wait, are we talking about a drink? I mean, you're like, no, you're talking about your Twitch color name. Yeah, I've always had mine as green. Maybe I'll change it. Oh, a little fire, I was gonna say fire ant, but a little metal ant. I hope there's like some kind of like medical professional here, because like I could really use some healing so I can continue to run around. Starting with the video that went viral and became a big trend, McDonald's even acknowledged it. And if I remember correctly, McDonald's didn't like hate on it, which I think is really nice when you have someone who, or not someone, when you have a corporation that sees that fans are engaging with your content one way or another and you don't hate on it, and I think that's nice. Because, you know, if it was Pokemon, I mean, of course, I think Pokemon would, depending on the content. Like, if it was kind of the same thing with, like, a Pikachu shake where people were dying for the Pikachu shake, I'm pretty sure Nintendo would would have a problem with that, given the fact that their game is for children and they want to, you know, have it, you know, be child friendly at all times. Except for buying Pokemon cards, apparently. I mean, to be fair, I don't think there's really much Nintendo can do with adults being absolute menaces. I'm gonna use a repel. I just want to get through here. This is ridiculous. Can't take 2 steps. Children love violence and murder? Sure. Yeah, definitely. That's healing items. Is it here? Those are key items. Am I blind? You saw the announced Pokemon Legos today too. I mean, they kind of had Pokemon Legos. I don't know if they announced new ones. Well, there's a repel, but don't I have like more stronger repels? There we go. I couldn't read before. An ace trainer like me has pride, so I won't lose. Well, as a trainer named Ace, I also will not lose. And this time it's from the actual Lego company, not Megaplox. I know there was some Pokemon Legos, but I guess I never paid attention to who made them. Oh my god. Excuse me, what the heck are these crits? Hello? Absolutely excuse you. Nice, level 45. Scolio P. To see the fire one? I brought back Shamrock Shake and you got one and it actually wasn't too bad. I heard it was pretty good. Big old dog has crits? What? I know, right? Oh, it's the poison one. I can never remember. But he's still bugged, so... Oh my lord. Could not protect my pride. Oh, too bad. So sad. I hope there's like a medical doctor somewhere. That'd be really nice. I have a feeling there's not going to be one. I really want... Hi, Cozy. It's good to see you. Where does this go? Oh. Okay, I found Taunt. Okay, so this takes me all the way back down to the bottom. Yeah, I didn't go out this way. Okay, that takes me literally right there. Got it. They market the McRib like it's a big deal too. Some people really like the McRib. Okay. Whenever I'm lost, I meet a trainer. Of course, we're gonna fight. I'm looking for a medical professional. No! Oh my goodness. Are you... I swear to God, I'm gonna put my fist through this computer screen. What the absolute hell? We have... all we needed was to hit once. And it just one-shots me. No, and I don't have any health. I probably should have healed. I probably should have given him the fresh water. Ugh. Hate you, Scrafty. Yeah, so this, I just have to go back. I'm like, I was trying not to fly back because I didn't want to waste my, Dude, all these Pokemon having high jump kick is just so annoying. This is not good. Oh, we avoided that attack. Good. Stretch your leg to pull the muscle. Oh no! That's the worst. Oh my goodness, I can't believe the ice cream won that. I didn't need to bring the bat back, but I had a feeling that thing... I mean, if it did make any contact, that ice cream was gonna be dead. Oh, it's a doctor. Okay, I just need my team to be able to beat this doctor. This is what I've been looking for. Okay. Hopefully we can just beat this doctor. Please heal me, doctor. I've been looking for you. You started trying, you hope this has gotten easier for you, but you think you got the answer? Wait, what, Macas? Oh, you're talking about for me in Gen 5. I see. You're back? Welcome back, Mila. Oh, you did a workout first. Very nice. Hey, look at you. No, we're good. Prepare to eat 4 times weakness. Your strength is fathomless. I am deeply impressed. Please heal my Pokemon. Whether your Pokemon are healthy or not, I will restore them full health. Oh my god, thank you. Let's go! Oh. That was super close. I was so close to being like, we're gonna have to fly back to town. And then I saw him, the doctor. Oh, was the doctor's name Logan?
You were almost a jibble sandwich.
We kind of were. Yep, there is a strength boulder, you know, shortcut, but I need to know strength first. And I literally have no idea who on our team should learn it. Okay, what's in here? Okay, just a quick way back to the doctor, I see. Okay. And there's nothing else. Alright. Don't worry, I got him. He was just a little guy. Just a little guy. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, wait, there's a bridge. Okay, so that's another way to slide down. This is a really wild elite road, I'll have to say. Okay, so we have secured the doctor, which is good because I was really feeling like I needed something. I'm wondering, should we give strength to Ryua so we at least have it? Thinking of getting rid of, what's it called? Our normal type move. And you can some Chimkin Franks and you clean your AC's filters. Nice! I really like the ice cream Pokemon and how it looks. Oh, you're talking about my Vanillish now that it's fully evolved? He's pretty cool, huh? Darmanian should be a fire type. If I'm remembering the name correctly. Yep. And little fire gorilla thing. Nice. Okay, Sesame Toad. First version of this Pokemon is incredibly cute, and it turns to that. Oh, you talk about the frog? I feel like the frog could have been cool, but I don't like the weird bubbles. They could have made it cooler. Oh, the gorilla? Yeah. I'm not a big fan of just any Pokemon in that line. It's just kind of very, like, kind of Pokemon for me. Bro, like, why? Just let me go. Like, what is this Woobat's deal? Okay, if you want to be an asshole, I can be an asshole. Stupid Woobat. Like, I didn't want to fight you. I'm trying to leave. God. No, I think I'll put on another... Yeah, I just want to figure out where the heck I'm going. I've never been here, so... For anyone who knows, do I need strength to, like, make my way forward? Because if so, I'm gonna have to give it to Ryua, because I don't think anyone else... I mean, I guess technically Tex could probably learn it too. The people who pass by here have such different moods. It's fun to watch, and even more fun to fight against them. Alright, Mr. Martell. Well, that's our first time seeing the big final rock boy. I like his fit. I do too. I just wish, like... Oh, I was thinking... Oh, my bad. I like how it's like, that wasn't very effective, but because it was a crit, it did so much damage. I was thinking I was Tex for a second, so I was going for Dig, which is why I went for where Flamethrower was sitting. Nice. Definitely deserved a level for that one. Correctly, you have Levitate. I didn't realize he had little feetsies. I thought he was just kind of like a sluggy eel with arms. But he's got little flippy floppy little feet? No way. Oh my goodness, I love him more now. Yeah, he's just kind of like dancing, just plopping along. I made him float like his swimming in the 3D models, and you're not a fan? I mean, I kind of like him like hopping on his little feetsies. He's really cute. He was just a happy little guy. What's out here? Oh, is this where the Pokemon League is? Pokemon League. Please let me heal my Pokemon. Yes. Okay. So we need to do some training. So I did make it. Thank you. Repel's effect wore off. Well, I would. It looks like there's an item down there, but it's such a long way. Do you have the courage? Well, I'm not sure this is the item they're talking about. Oh, and this is where the doctor is. I never was supposed to get that. Yep, because here's the doctor. I just realized I probably could have just... So I don't remember if we have to fight the Elite Four or we have to deal with N first. But is there some leveling we should do? Because we're like in the mid-ish 40s. Some are a little bit on the lower side of the 40s. What are we thinking? I want to be prepared for whatever, because this gen's definitely... really needed me to be at my A game. That Woobat saw what we did to the other one. It's like, no, you can go. It's fine. Elite Four first, and I suggest getting to level 64. I know a lot. But gotta be on par with the last mon you deal with. Oh my gosh, 64? I don't think we can level that high. I mean, obviously we can, but like... That's insane. 64? Holy shit. Wait, you, young trainer, over there. Look at my Pokemon. Okay, a Psychic type, perfect. You're wrong, 54? Okay, thank God. I was gonna be so upset. I'm like, we gotta get to 64, but we're not even in the 50s? 54 is still a lot. Because that's 9 levels for Tex. Lilligant, that's that grass type. I mean, we probably could easily do it by having one Pokemon just have the lucky egg that does a lot of fighting. I thought it was, but that's another game. Or would that be Black and White 2? More, we got ground type. I also gotta keep my eye on the time because I end at a different time now. Since I started at a different time. It's 59, but I just go to 64 because it's the norm for me. That's ridiculously high, especially for a game that doesn't give a whole lot of XP. We'd probably be sitting close to that if this was like a remake that actually had like XP share all and a decent amount of XP like that Pokemon would give. We're just gonna have to do a lot of training. I mean, I wouldn't say you're crazy, you're just well prepared. So wait, do I have to get the 54 or 59 to be on the safe side? $54, okay. It'd be nice if there was just Arduinos. Because we could just grind just the Arduinos. Oh, it's 59 for Black and White too. Got it. Wow, I turned. I didn't even take a step. Why is this, like, generation just so whack? It's like, what's that? You want to encounter a Pokemon? Well, here's like 18 bajillion more. There's an Arduino on Route 10. Okay, we can probably go back there. I was hoping there'd be something a little bit closer to the Elite Four, but or I guess yeah, I guess the Elite Four. But it's fine. This is also not a Victory Road I'm used to. Oh, it's the cool thumbs up monkey. With the pompadour and everything. I have to say, Simisage I think looks the best out of the three monkeys, but I still hate them. Yeah, I can. I just have to get out of this little, like, cave. I think the beta sprites of the other monkeys, they actually look different. Yeah. And then Sinister. Tex, you're a little hurt, but you got this. Maybe you're just generally faster than it. Oh my god, you are. Let's go. I think the fire one's the one I hate the most. much. They can't brag or whatever, or something. Whatever she said. Oh. Oh, full restore. Nice. That will definitely help when we go fight the Elite Four. Can I? Thank you. On full screen? Wow, I feel so honored. Thank you. Monsieur is a fat monkey in the band. You like it more? I want, like... I haven't really seen them, so I'm not sure. I think Simisear just... I don't know. I just don't like the look of it. Okie doke. Well, it looks like we're gonna do some grinding. Also, if I look at my map real quick... We haven't been to here, or here, or here. Doesn't that feel kind of weird? It feels like I haven't been through, like, part of the game. But I'm pretty sure I've done everything I'm supposed to. Am I missing something? Or is this, like, post-game stuff? Let me know. There we go. Alright, now we have to get to level 54. And the grinding begins. I almost kind of wish this was like more towards end of stream time. Because then I would just end stream and then I would just grind off stream and not waste any of your guys' time. You know what I mean? If an Arduino wants to show up, I mean, yeah, it's just there's, you know, there's more people, and I don't want some people to be like, this is boring, because all it is literally running back and forth. I'd rather, like, fight Pokemon and train, but, like, we don't really get a whole lot of experience from the wild Pokemon. Oh, thanks for the kind words, Freya, but, like, honestly, I disagree. This is kind of a waste of time. Like, we're doing literally nothing. And Arduino's not even showing up. Oh my gosh. I have to complain about it before it even happened. Hope you're having a good Tuesday, my friend. And it's not even Arduino. It's a stupid Emolga. Bro. I mean, we can yap. I don't know what to yap about. You know, like, oh, we'll be doing Pokemon themed stuff coming next year. Some, Macas did say that there's apparently, some kind of Lego Pokemon, but that's all I know. I just want to be able to get stronger. What is this? Who let the Emolgas out? I'm looking for Arduinos. The only showed Pikachu's tail in Lego form? Interesting. Yeah, no, I haven't heard anything, but Lego Pokemon... No! I'm gonna freak out. Bro. You know what? This dog's gotta go. You stopped me. Get out of here. Think about what you did. No, I still got a level from it. Thank you, lucky egg. Poor leg still hurts? I'm so sorry. Yeah, my arm actually, like, still is bruised from that, blood draw I had, like, what, a week ago? Something like that, close to it. I don't know how it happened, but where she drew blood, like, my arm just bruised right there. Your neck still hurts? No, I'm sorry, Brandon. I don't really, I mean, I guess I kind of bruise kind of easy, but I don't really bruise from getting blood drawn that often. I just know that when she was drawing the needle out, it burned. So I don't know if anyone knows what caused it or how that happens. I'm curious to know. So most of us know, to be honest. It's wild that they're announcing this now when there's only a couple months in 2025. Listen, Pokemon does some strange things. Oh my gosh, finally. Where have you been? Penguin, you need to, like, just take a chill pill. You stop hurting yourself. Don't trip over anything. And gas in order. That's a good experience. It's just a feeling of your hot blood. I don't know about that, evident. Every time you remove the needle, it burns for me. Nurses said it might be the antiseptic that, but wasn't positive. Interesting. Because, like, I never really have that. Like, usually I get, like, the pinch when, you know, like, it breaks the skin and goes into your vein to collect the blood. But, like, I normally don't really get, like, a sting and burning afterwards. And hurt yourself even when you're sleeping. Yeah, let's try not to do that. We all wounded here. You're back for you. Oh, we're all just getting ancient. It was so funny. I was in Crystal Stream this morning and everyone was saying that they were like hurting and aching and whatever. And I'm over here like, is it because I slept somewhat okay last night? No! Oh my god, you're making me so mad. I'm trying to grind, you stupid dog. You're ruining literally everything. Get out of here. Yeah, do you have it all the time, Ryua? I'm so sorry, that sucks. One reason you hate shots. You can take the jab, but the burn is so much worse. Yeah, because, I don't know, so this last blood draw I had was kind of annoying because, like, obviously it hurt going in, and then, like, it kept hurting as it was, like, sucking out the blood. And I was like, ouchie kibibbles. And then, like, it burned and stung on the way out. I'm like, what is happening? Why do we have barbed needles? What are we doing? I'm stuck on the sign. Thank you. If you're grinding, can't you turn off animations? I might be able to. I might have to break the immersion. Actually, no. Because it wouldn't be... Yeah, we might turn off the animations. That might speed things up a little bit. Oh, ooh, some good experience. More of that, please. Let's go to options. Okay. Okay, let's see if that helps speed things up a little bit for us. Good thinking, evident. Oh, I hate, like, getting shots or having blood drawn. Blood drawn, I think, is worse. Shots aren't bad. I just hate the achiness that the muscles feel later. Ugh. Pokemon Sleep, but whenever you have that on, you don't do much other than turn over, make weird noises. See, I can't sleep that well because I just wake up in the middle of the night. Just randomly. I'll just wake up and I'll just toss and turn because I'm uncomfortable. And it's not fun. And obviously, it's not good for me to take, like, heavy, like, sleeping medication. Because then, like, either A, your body gets used to it, or you start hurting your body from taking too much medication, and it's just like, come on. There's gotta be some kind of happy medium. Do I have to do, like, an intense, like, workout before bed? Because if so, I don't know if I can do that. It'd be different if I was, like, still, like, in college, and I could, like, go to the college gym. Got a shiny Duo on it once, though. Ooh. Very nice. I don't have Pokemon Sleep. Mostly because I think it's like the same thing. Like, I know the Pokemon Alarmo is expensive, but it looks cool. But also because it doesn't work with multiple people. I think that's kind of dumb. Yeah, speaking of shiny Duo, when I was playing Scarlet and Violet, I don't remember what I was doing. I was just kind of running around, and a shiny Duo just ran into me. Like, I was just either ran into me or just ran right in front of me. Like, it wasn't even where I was like, oh, would you look at that? There it is. I was just like, excuse me, what the heck just passed by? It was like a Roadrunner moment. Oh, speaking of Roadrunners, when I was in college, we had Roadrunners that would actually, like, come up onto the campus, and by the dining area, they would, like, kind of run around, and you can drop them a french fry, and they come speeding over, grab the french fry, and they go running off. They were super cute. Loved them. They were just little guys. It's one of the things where it's like, as a kid, you think Roadrunners aren't real because of Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner, but no, they're like 100% real. They're just tiny little birds with long legs, but still small. They're so cute. There was one that I think understood cameras because some people would take out their cameras to take a photo, and he would, like, kind of step out of the bush a bit more and kind of strut himself to be like, make sure you capture my good side. And then you give him a french fry and he'd take it. It was cute. He was so very cute. I had a photo of him, but, like, obviously I've lost it to time. But yeah, it was kind of fun sitting out and eating when it actually wasn't blistering hot and just seeing this little tiny guy just scurrying around under the tables just trying to find some food. I thought So Baby Hip was getting up to say she needed to go out or something. Now she just did a little shake and I heard her call her. That it's still on. I'm watching you, baby dog. Can't believe she went naked commando this morning. Can you believe that? What a tiny dog. Yoo-hoo, a Dweebo. And you have seagulls over here, where you live. And we don't live near enough water for them to actually live where they love hanging out by the high school. They're probably like, ah, yes, high schoolers drop us all the tasty foods. Yeah, I used to live 7 blocks from the beach. So there was many seagulls. Occasionally we would get like a pelican that would chill on the pier, and people would like pose and take photos with him. He was a very chill pelican. He had no fear. He would just sit on the side of the railing, so you couldn't like fall off the pier, and he would just chill there. Just a big guy. Not a care in the world. I'm gonna reset this area. Yep, he was a pretty chill pelican. Sometimes if you got too close, he would like flap his wings and try to like be like, hey, give some space. One time off the pier I used to live near, someone caught a shark. wasn't a very big shark, but he did catch a shark. Oh, excuse me. Make sure you attack people if you don't leave anything on the ground for them. Yeah, seagulls can be kind of vicious. Yeah, it was a kind of a baby shark. Yeah, he caught it, yanked it up, got the hook out of it, and released it, because technically you're not allowed to catch sharks. Yeah, they put them back, because you can't actually catch them. I mean, if you actually accidentally get them on your line, like, there's not really much you can do, but, like, get the hook out of them, let them go. But they're not, like, regular fish that you're allowed to actually, like, catch and keep. So yeah, they're like, back you go, Mr. Shark. I still remember the one time I went fishing with my dad in Texas. It was like a small, like, little pond. I caught a tiny little fish. I don't know why my dad did this, but when we were letting the fish go, he just, like, hawked the poor thing. And of course it died on impact. I was like, why would you do that? So I was a bit traumatized that we just killed that poor fish. And I was like, why don't we just put it in the water, or just right above the water and just let go? I know, it was just a tiny little thing, and my dad was like, yay! I was like, Dad, why? What did that fish ever do to you? Excuse you, you're not who I'm looking for. I'm looking for the pink thing, the little pink baby, and you're not it. In fact, you're doubly not it. Ooh. I forget what caused it, but sometimes on the beach we would get red tide, where like the tides of the ocean turn red. I think it was because a lot of like sea critters, like oh gosh, what is it? Like microorganisms, I think, were blooming or whatever. So our oceans would turn red for a little bit. So the microorganisms were like mass producing. It was pretty crazy. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I know the biology teacher, like when it would happen, would either like really talk about it or would take kids down to the ocean, you know, for biology class. There's scary stuff at the bottom of the sea. There is. Also, fun fact about anglerfish that we always think are big and scary. They're actually really tiny little things. They're not very big. They're actually pretty small. Yep, the pink tides. I mean, they're more kind of reddish, but yeah. So many cool critters in the world. There are. Like the stick bugs. like, they're just little bugs that are like, no, I stick. I'm not bug, I'm stick. Animals are also wild. I saw a video of a praying mantis eating a wasp, and a wasp eating the praying mantis because the praying mantis was eating another wasp. It was wild. It was just animal on animal violence. Deep sea anglerfish are like super tiny. I mean, if you think about it, they kind of have to. If they were too big in such a darkless void, they wouldn't be able to probably sustain enough food to survive, so they would have to be tiny enough to not have to eat for very much and for very long. So it makes sense. Praying mantises always used to freak me out. I remember one time, this was well before Zoe Baby. My parents, I went somewhere for vacation. I was watching their house over the summer while I was working. This was back in college. And I remember I was going for a walk with our two little Shih Tzus named Lacey and Patches. And something caught my eye in the grass, and I picked up this tiniest little itty-bittiest little praying mantis. I picked him up, and he just kind of started swinging his little arms like, hey, I'm vicious. You put me back down now. So I took a quick little photo, and I put him back down. It was pretty cute. User also takes terrible damage. Oh, no thank you. No, no. Yeah, like the giant squids are like kind of spooky. beings of the deep sea becomes many, many times bigger than their shallow water relatives. It's kind of crazy. They're either gotta be really, really tiny to survive in like the deep down, deep dark, or they become just ginormous abominations. He was like, how dare you touch me? I'll get you for that. He was a tiny, feisty little guy. He clearly didn't try to bite me or like stab me with his like little stabby hands or anything like that. But he was pretty cute. He was just a little guy. It's one of the things where it's like, I kind of wish we could know the secrets of the deep down, deep dark. Of like why things get really, really big. And how they survive in pitch black, dark nothingness. I think it's like one of those things where it's kind of hard for us to comprehend. Excuse me, given we're creatures that need light to see, need light to feel heat and warmth. And think of a creature that lives in pure darkness. Like, that's gotta be wild. An old dog liked to try and catch crickets, and that was nasty. Oh. He was just like, they're little fun, like, little things. Look at them. They go hip and they hop, and I'm gonna go snack on them. Little munch and crunch. Isn't it like, it's one of those things where, there's like the blobfish that we always go like, oh, it's an icky, ugly, you know, ugly, fish. But isn't it because like the blobfish, when it like comes up, it like doesn't handle like the more intense or the less pressure? So it just kind of blobs out, so it just looks really ugly because like it's clearly like not used to our sense of, pressure. Get out of here, you stupid mushroom. This is what you get, mushroom. Just remember that. And you think about what you did. Alright, we need 3 more levels for Ryua. And then we'll train everyone else. I think maybe we'll do the ice cream next, because the ice cream is the closest. Oh gosh, Epic is gonna take forever. Or they might not, given the fact that they're lower levels, so they might get even more experience. And the shrew was like, friend! And I'm like, fire. And you want to go to Australia because the spiders? Oh my god, yes. I don't think I could live in Australia. I don't think you could pay me enough to move to Australia. I mean, actually, no. You probably could pay me enough. It would be a living nightmare, but, you know. I mean, if the pay is good enough, you know. Who am I to judge? Poor fish gets destroyed from the inside kind of thing when they're brought up. Yeah, sometimes they just kind of get swept up in the currents and they just kind of float when they just kind of get stuck up here, and it's like, damn. And stream habitat isn't that pretty to begin with, but it's for certain not as blobby. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a pretty fish, but it's definitely not like the hideous blob that we're used to seeing. Also, it's not as deep, but like the big spider crabs. That just kind of spider crab, just deep down in like the Atlantic kind of area. Those are kind of spooky too. Like, I know they're not spiders, but they kind of squim me out just a little bit. They're spider enough where I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about that. Jellyfish freak me out too. Nah, jellyfish are kind of cool. They're just weird things that just kind of float and exist. They're just floating nervous systems, you know? I mean, kind of cool finding a, you know, fully grown stoutland. I didn't know you can actually find them, like, fully grown like that. That's kind of cool. What if I told you... the who's-y what's-its? I don't know what that is. What is that, Briggy? What nightmares are you unleashing upon us today? Well, speaking of which, because we still have the Steam sale going on, has anyone picked up anything fun and exciting from the Steam sale? Oh god. I hate it when a bush wiggles and it's like, will I get to it? In this case, nope. And you got Clue. You're too broke for the Steam sale? No, I'm so sorry, Random. They do this every time? I mean, anytime there's a sale. Or are you saying that they do a sale whenever you just don't have money? So the question is, Random, do you just not have money, or do they just know when you're out of money? That's a true question. Because if so, Steam has it out for you. The only thing you got recently was Monster Hunter Wilds at the beginning of the month. Very nice. That new Monster Hunter game came out on my birthday. You're welcome. That was my birthday present to everyone, as everyone got Monster Hunter. You're welcome. Not on Steam, but PS5 is having a big sale, so you got Felix the Cat collection of old games on sale. Nice! I used to watch Felix the Cat cartoon. I feel like they know when I don't have expendable money. They always end the day I'm paid. Oh, oh no! Steam really has it out for you then. It shucks. I think I said it earlier, but I was thinking of maybe getting some more mystery games because I have a couple that I'm interested in that are on sale. So it's like, I don't know, do I get them now? Do I try and get some later? I don't know. Also, I guess while we're grinding, what should we do on Sunday? Because Saturday we're finishing Sherlock for sure, because we only have 3 chapters left. So we're probably gonna finish Awakened. Hopefully it's not... honestly, I feel like it's just gonna get more spooky, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I don't have anything planned for Sunday. I was kind of hoping Awaken would be a little bit longer, but it's fine. I'm sad Sherlock will be over soon. Me too! It's been really good. I mean, besides some of them. Some of them have not aged well at all. They've aged as well as milk. And it's like, damn, why you gotta be like this? But now I'm trying to figure out what's the next thing we do? Do we play some like smaller games where we just play, like we just pick, we say, I'm playing that game, and we play it. And then we beat it and we move on to the next game? Or do we jump into any bigger games, like say like Danganronpa or Ace Attorney? Like, do we jump into those? I kind of feel like we should do some smaller games after dealing with Sherlock for so long that it might be nice to like jump around. Last game we bought was Lego Star Wars on Switch. I like how you spelled it, Swatch. Which you'll play after you do your big Star Wars marathon in May. I tried to finish Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, I love Knights of the Old Republic. I hate the fighting mechanics in it, but it's so good. I love that game. Not saying any names. What names we not saying? Huh? What are we thinking? Terraria's on sale and I only allow myself one game a month. I mean, that's some good discipline you got there. A few smaller games would be a nice change for all. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know how short we can find them, but we can find some like it's a one-off game. Like there's a mystery game that came out like a little bit ago called The Root Trees Are Dead. Just played it for a little bit. I didn't spoil myself too much on it. But there's that one. There's also Alan Jukes or something like that. I can't remember. It's something Jukes. And Wade told me about it. So I mean, there's also Locomotive. We played the demo of that a while ago, so we could play that. I'm trying to get more streams if it's Pokemon. I mean, during the weekdays, evident, you will find me playing Pokemon because that's the days we've been playing them, is Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday is Pokemon, and the weekend are mysteries. It's the end of the month, and the money you have right now is for food, not for fun. Yeah. Fortunately, we have to eat. Can't always be fun. You already own all the games on Steam that you want that are actually out. Everything on the wish list isn't released yet. I mean, that's one way to save money. That's pretty good. Be like, how does one spend money when one has already spent money? There you go. You really want us to play Locomotive? I could get it. I could do that indeed. You also got one on sale for two, called Gris. It's like a side-scroller Limbo. Oh, I've heard of that. I hope you enjoy it. I wanted some fun. I have games I can play on the system. Yeah, sometimes, like, you see a sale and you go, oh, I should grab that game. But then you go, but then there's these other games I want to play. Like, I've been, talking, because I played Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, the one that's got, Jack in it, where, you're, a cyborg ninja. And it's just completely, utterly insane. And I really enjoyed that. And I've been, like, talking to the husband about other, like, Metal Gear games, and he's like, you should just play the other ones. I'm like, you're right. I think I'm gonna play the new one when it comes out, even though technically it's the third game, it's chronologically the first one. So I'm kind of excited to see it, like, looking brand spanking new. So I'm definitely gonna probably play, what is it? Metal Gear Solid Delta or whatever. So I'm excited for that one. Yeah, I'm excited for it too. I'm like, more excited for it now that I'm kind of getting into the Metal Gear games, but I also really want to get into the Yakuza games, but they seem very daunting because there's just a lot, and I'm like, oh god, what order do I play them in? I've heard someone say don't play them back to back to back because they're just a lot. No, that's not the move I wanted. And I think, Brandon, you like the Yakuza games, right? Or am I thinking of someone else? You legit stopped right when you got to pick what Jedi, whatever, I'll become, and you was about to make your lightsaber, so I'm gonna have to relearn the controls. So, luckily the controls aren't too bad, but I can understand me wanting to restart to kind of get a refresher. I really hope, this is like my singular hope as a gamer, like this is my true copium moment, is them actually doing the Knights of the Republic remake, where they remake it with like current combat and the story's still like the same, but they touch things up and maybe like slap in some more side missions. Oh my gosh. If it happens and it's not like something that just gets lost to time because, you know, Embrace Your Group like imploded and all that kind of nonsense. So we'll see, because technically Saber Interactive, I think, is what has it when they left Embracer Group. So we'll see. It would be my true, like, cope moment of it actually becoming a thing. But I love Knights of the Republic. It's such a good story. It's fantastic. And I'd say where you left off, Brandon, is pretty much right after, oh god, what is that planet you're stuck on in the beginning? Like, I can picture the name, but it's not coming to me. I'm not restarting, you're just gonna go with it and do not like the combat. The combat, because it's very D&D kind of based, where the game just essentially just kind of does, like, number rolls in the back on whether or not you hit and how hard you hit. It's kind of dumb. It's definitely ones where it's like, you play it for the story, you don't play it for the gameplay. You were telling someone he was thinking of getting to the Yakuza and he said, have fun with 20 years of story. Well, I know there's Kiwami 0, 1, and 2, which I think kind of help kind of squish a couple things together to kind of make it a little bit more concise and digestible from what I understand, but I truly don't know. I'd have to like ask someone who's played the series, like Jess, and be like, where should I start? Where do I start and what's the order? Next month, you probably won't get a game since you have to go to the dentist a few towns over and get some teeth removed. Oh no! Hopefully it goes well. Very understandable. But you've been having fun? When I did, I was using a walkthrough a lot. I'm so lost. It's, I mean, especially the first, like, planet you're on it's very, like, confusing. Because funny enough, when I got my first Xbox, I actually got my first Xbox from Costco, of all places. I don't remember how or why, but I remember because, like, I would go shopping with my mom quite a bit. We went to Costco just for regular shopping, and we just happened to see they were selling Xboxes bundled with Knights of the Old Republic and the strategy guide. And I don't know why, but my mom's like, yeah, let's get it. And I was like, alright, cool. Like, shoot, I won't say no. So I ended up getting it. I still have the strategy guide to this day. It was a fun time. And I remember using the strategy guide myself because especially the first area can be very confusing on where to go and like how to do things. You got the Spyro remake, you're debating starting those soon. Do it, Macas. Those, I will always 100% say you should play them. Play them and enjoy them. They're so good. Especially Spyro 2. Spyro 2 is the best. They were actually supposed to be removed last time I went to the dentist and decided to just fill them, but now the cavities reappeared, so looks like they're gonna have to remove it this time. Oh, I hope it goes well. Having teeth removed is always a pain in the butt. Can I just say, once we're done with stream, I'm gonna be probably like just... I either have to distract myself with like something, or I'm gonna have to... I'm just gonna be just an emotional wreck all day because I'm just gonna be so anxious for my dentist appointment tomorrow morning. You got a tooth removed because you broke it on a sucker? Jeez, Macos, what do? Like, chomping the heck out of it? You know you're supposed to suck on the suckers, right? You're not supposed to chew them. Suckers are not for chewing. That's why they're called suckers. You broke one of your teeth on a rice cracker? I mean, rice crackers can kind of be hard, but like, dang. I've luckily never broken a tooth. I've had many teeth pulled. I've had 16 pulled. Though, technically, most of... Well, I wouldn't say most. Half of them were baby teeth. Because for some reason, all my teeth from incisors back to molars wouldn't come out. Well, not incisors. Incisors are middle teeth. So from canines all the way back wouldn't come out. So the top 4 incisors and bottom 4 incisors all came out on their own. But canines, bicuspids, molars, none of them would come out on their own. And then obviously the adult teeth were like, we kind of need a place to, you know, show up ourselves. So yeah, I had to have a bunch of baby teeth removed just so adult teeth could actually come in. It was not a fun time. Okay, that's one person. That's one Pokemon that's level 54. It's one where I kind of wish we ended stream, like, kind of in this-ish area, so then I could have just did this grinding off-stream over the weekend. But, you know, it's fine. I guess we're here now. Used to eat the shells of peanuts, too, and my friend and I would know you. It would go, I don't know you anymore. Yeah, you're not supposed to eat the shells of peanuts. Same with eating the peel of an orange and the peel of a banana. It's interesting how there's some things we just... I mean, technically you can eat them. They're probably not the best for you, but they're not obviously toxic or anything. But it's weird how there's certain things on, like, food that we go, oh, we eat this bit, but not that bit. Like a banana, we eat the inside of the banana, but not the peel. But, like, an apple, you can totally just eat the skin and all. Like, obviously you could peel an apple, but, like, you don't have to. Most people actually eat skin and the meal. So it's one of the ones where it's just, like, it's interesting how certain foods we just develop and eat them a certain way. Your wisdom teeth on the bottom on both sides. Tried to take out the molars right next to them. Was gonna add the cut content back to the second game. Wait, hang on. My messages are moving. Hang on. Right next to them, so they'd have problems with cavities in the tooth. Oh, that's not fun. Wanting to at least try to finish before May the 4th sale to see if I would get the second game or not. Also in that Iceberg video you learned that the people porting them was gonna add the cut content back into the second game, but for some reason couldn't. Honestly, like, I don't know if they really could at this point, just because, like, that's a whole lot of undertaking. But I mean, Knights of the Republic 2 it's pretty good. I remember it just not being as good, because they obviously rushed it. Which kind of sucks, because, like, I wish no company would rush anything, but, like, obviously they're like, well, we have to make money, we have to turn a profit, but it's like, you would make more money if it comes out good and full of its intended profit, instead of coming out completely underbaked and then no one buys it because their friends will say, oh yeah, don't get that game's not even finished. You know what I'm saying? I think it was it Shigeru Miyamoto who said a bad game or a game will be forever remembered if it's bad, and maybe I don't remember the correct quote, but he like pretty much quoted that a game that's bad will always be remembered as being bad. But a good game will always, like, be a good game. So essentially he's saying, like, if a game comes out bad, it will always be remembered as the bad game. You know what I mean? Like, for example, oh god, what's that game? Oh, I can't even think of it. The one, a delayed game is eventually good. A rush game is forever bad. Thank you. Thank you. Like No Man's Sky. Like, it came out, and, people, you know, were upset that they kind of lied in, like, what the game had abilities to promise, right? And so I think even to this day, there's some people that are hesitant to even play it because of that. Oh. Until that game is eventually good. Duke Nukem Forever with, like, a word. I think the problem with Duke Nukem Forever is it wasn't delayed in such a way to, like, get a fix. The problem with Duke Nukem is not the, like, oh, like, for example, what game was delayed and eventually came out and was like, wow, it was really good. I can't think of it. But if a game is delayed and it comes out and it's fine, that's different. But Duke Nukem was, like, constantly reworked, re-scrapped, reworked, re-scrapped. It was just they just needed to just say they finished it, get it out the door, and then just be done with it. So I feel like that's kind of the difference with Duke Nukem, is that, oh god, we're put to sleep, love that. They weren't, delaying it to, like, get a last minute thing in. Duke Nukem just had, like, problems in development. So there's a bit of a difference there. I heard Cyberpunk is functional now, really good. I wouldn't say really good. I hear it's functional and it's competent, but I wouldn't say it's really good. The husband played it and he says it's competent. Like, you know, it's a game, you can play it. But it's not like, you know, it's not like The Witcher after they fix it and everyone's like, The Witcher's the greatest thing since sliced bread, because it is. But, like, even The Witcher 3 came out, like, broken to all hell. Is an extreme case, the exception, not the rule. Yes, exactly. Which is why when Mecca's brought up Duke Nukem for the whole, like, game delay, you know, is eventually good. Duke Nukem is a different case just because of its, like, development hell that it went through. Even if it wasn't 20 years late, the development hell of them just constantly just changing different things about it was never gonna work. A game that was too late was Concord. Concord was 8 years too late to a genre that's already getting stale, and you have games like Marvel Rivals is only like being able to compete well because A, it's got a recognizable IP, and they actually made the game fun. Wait, what game has 3 versions? The one game that I can immediately think of that's got 3 versions was, which Star Wars was it? It was, oh, it's the one with Star Killer. Oh, I can't think of it. It actually has different versions based on which system you play. Annoyingly, the Xbox is apparently the superior version, because you can actually find a black crystal to get a black lightsaber crystal right before the final boss, and it's really stupid. Concord was the shortest lived game ever. It really was. Force Unleashed, there it is, thank you. Yeah, that one had 3 different versions. The Wii version, the PlayStation, and Xbox version all had, like, deviations that made them all slightly different from each other, and it was wild. What about Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum? Beta build of Duke Nukem Forever got leaked a while ago, and it's way better. It's almost like corporate sabotage was happening with that game. Another game that interests me, the videos sucked me back into Star Wars. I love Star Wars. I've never been a Star Wars hater. I've always been a Star Wars fan. Always love it. I kind of want to play the Star Wars Outlaws game. I know some people are like, ew, it's dumb, it's boring, it's blah, 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 blah. I don't know. If it's a game that can hold my interest and I can have some fun, you know, just playing it and just enjoying it, I don't care. Though I will say, I am a very easily amused person, so if I enjoy the game, I'm gonna say I like it. Whether people say this game's boring or this game has a dumb mechanic, for me, it doesn't really matter as long as I have fun at the end of the day. Oh, I don't really count Pokémon as the whole, like, 3 versions of the same game, just because Pokemon's been doing it since, like, dawn of time with Pokemon. They haven't been doing it for a while since... God, what? Black and White, I think? Because they never made, like, a 3rd version. They just... Because they made Black and White 2. Sun and Moon just had Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, never had a 3rd version. So yeah, I'd say... Diamond and Pearl is where they had the last 3rd version with Platinum. It's even funnier, Concord failed and Astrobot was the one that got Game of the Year. I mean, there's a pretty good contenders for Game of the Year, but I think Astrobot truly deserved it. Loved Astrobot. I honestly sincerely hope that more fun platformers like Astrobot keep getting made, because Astrobot won Game of the Year, so that way they see, oh wow, people actually like these games. And not just these giant games where people just... Oh. I don't know why my HP was healed. I wasn't paying attention, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Nice. If you want a good grinding location, giant chasm where you need to defeat the plasma grunts blocking the exit and have caught Reshiram. Well, yeah, because we don't even have Reshiram, so I don't... I mean, all the game's told me is I need to go to the Elite Four. The game hasn't even, like, told me where to catch Reshiram, so unfortunately I think this is our only, like, grind spot for right now. The only one that Sony tends, to keep around is Ratchet and Clank. It's one of the ones where it's like, Sony is literally like a dragon sitting on a horde of IPs and not really doing anything with them. And it's disgusting. Dragon Spiral Tower. I mean, we've already been there. You know what I mean? I mean, the game hasn't given me any indication to go anywhere besides to the Elite Four. I think they throw Insomniac a bone because they do good with Spider-Man, so they let them do Ratchet and Clank. I mean, I think it's just because they've just been working with Sony for very many years, because they started with I don't remember the name of the game, but it's like a really weird like little platformer game. But they pretty much really started working with Sony back with Spyro back in Jade. And they've obviously just been pretty much like a Sony third-party studio for like forever. You get Reshiram when you've proven yourself, and I don't know what that means, because the game hasn't said, well, you can go here and see if you can prove yourself. It just literally is go to the Elite Four. Epic, I'll just let you know, you're just kind of saying things, and I unfortunately don't know where any of that is. I have no idea where Route 22 is. I don't know where Giant Chasm is. Unfortunately, I have no idea where you're even, like, stating. Yeah, we don't even have Reshiram. Because like I said, the game has told me, just go to where the Elite Four is and, you know, face them and then face N. I mean, I could check my map, but I am kind of doing something. I mean, I'm sure catching Reshiram is kind of soonish, but like, don't we have to fight the Elite Four? Or is it going to be one of those bait and switches where it's like, you go face the Elite Four and they go, just kidding, you gotta do this thing first. I'm so used to being at this part of the game where all like the main antagonist dudes, like their side thing's already been done and dealt with, you know what I mean? So this one where we have all 8 badges but haven't dealt with Team Plasma feels very odd. Well, it's one of those things where it's like, I've been grinding for level 54, because I think Brandon told me I need to be level 54. So it's like, and then I have other people telling me, well, go do this, go do that. So I'm confused. Should I grind or should I not? Well, Brandon, you're saying I should continue grinding, but Epic is apparently saying I should go somewhere else. No. Oh, you stupid bird. It'd be nice if the grinding was a bit better than just running back and forth waiting for an Arduino to show up, but do what we gotta do, I guess. No, I didn't even make it to the bush. I hate it when other Pokemon pop up. It's like, no, I'm specifically trying to get a certain Pokemon, and they're just making this so incredibly hard. how is it a better grinding spot? Is it just higher level Pokemon so we get more experience? I mean, I guess we can. I don't know where it is in relation to where I'm at. Oh god. We're annoyingly in love and asleep. Can you, like, please hit the thing? I hate Charm. Charm is so dumb. I hate how Pokemon can never, like, get out of Charm either. It's just, it's always gonna be in love with the Pokemon for this entire, like... Someone else kill it, because apparently you're not going to. Alright, we got a little bit less than an hour left. I'm almost wondering if maybe... I mean, I know I've beaten this one, but like, this was so many years ago that the only memories I have of playing it originally was I remember the Lightning Horse and Joltik, and that's really it. Well, it can't. Well, I mean, it technically, I guess it could, but the problem is it's holding a lucky egg, so it gains more experience. So, no, unless I took a turn to feed it something. But even then, Charm, I don't think there's anything you could cause it to stop being charmed. So I have to go this way. I don't know if I can. Let's find out. Let's see if this is a better grinding spot. Yeah, it's not yeah, it also isn't a status effect. There's something ahead and the road is closed now. Do I have to go the long way? Okay. Well, let's see. Your mom in-game dislikes piranha? I mean, I don't like piranha fish either. So, I mean, that's understandable. Gosh, we were here like forever ago. It's being checked. So yeah, I can't even go anywhere to that side of the map. Well, it looks like I can't go anywhere over there. So it's either I go to the Elite Four... I'm confused. So I was told to grind to 54. Because what, we're supposed to fight the Elite Four, or we're fighting something else? So like, I don't understand. Am I gonna attempt Elite Four and then they go, just kidding, I have to go somewhere else? Or do we fight the Elite Four and before we fight the champ, we have to go do another side thing? That's where, like, I'm confused with this one. Because, like, we're already at the Elite Four. Like, am I supposed to fight them now or later? You have to fight the Elite Four first? Okay, so that makes sense why I have to grind, because we have to be ready for them. Okay, thanks for answering that, because I'm just like, well, what's the point? Like, if I have to go fight N in them, like, I would gain levels from them. But if I have to beat the Elite Four first, that makes more sense. So that's why we're grinding right here, because we don't really have access to anywhere else. And the Arduinos give us more XP than anything else. Rowan, welcome on in. Hello, hello. I think I'm just gonna stick here, but because like I'm just keep getting conflicting. One person says this, one person says that. And I'm just tired of being told in two different ways. I'm just gonna do what we've been doing and just be done with it. I appreciate you guys trying to help, but like, it does get a little bit stressful when one person says this, one person does that, and then I feel like I'm being pulled in two different directions, like I'm like a children's toy. So we'll do this. I know it's boring, and I'm super sorry. So I appreciate we chillin', but we do what we gotta do. Just got into the TCG like 6 months ago after your childhood. I got you. I too like the collecting of the Pokemon cards. But yeah, we've been going through a Pokemon marathon. We've gone through Gens 1 through 4. We're now at the end of 5. Getting ready to go into 6 as soon as I can finish this. I feel like I'll be in a much more better mood once we get to Gen 6. Gen 5 has been testing me. And it still does. I do have Gens 1 through 1 and 2 and 4 I think are fully uploaded just because Twitch was snacking at the VODs. So I've been downloading them after stream and I'm uploading them to my VODs channel. So if you ever want to go back and watch more Pokemon content, like when I'm not live, you can look back at our past experience and our different teams. I'm slowly getting through 3 uploaded, and then once 3 is done, then I can get 5 uploaded. And then once I'm fully caught up, then videos will just go up probably after streams, I'd say. But yeah, I'm trying to catch up, so if anyone goes back and watches the VODs, I appreciate you. I'm just like chilling, hanging out. I appreciate it. I just know there's some people that probably find this extremely boring. But I mean, I guess that's why we can chat and hang out. It's just one of those things where it's like, I just don't think I'm built like the people who do shiny hunting, where all they do is encounter the same thing. Do you have YouTube? I technically have 2. There's one that I had like where I would like cut things down into smaller bite-sized bits. I haven't uploaded in a bit. I've been very lazy. And then I have a VODs channel. Yeah, that's my YouTube, and if you do exclamation VOD, you can find the VOD channel specifically as well. I need to get better about uploading videos, but making thumbnails is so daunting. I'm just like, I can't make good thumbnails as other people, and it's just, bleh. Need to see if you're over the 100-hour limit. Yeah, I mean, all you gotta do is just go to your content and look at your video section, and it'll let you know if you're over 100 or not. Well, like just chatting video? Yeah, it kind of is. It's like just chatting, but with something visually happening, which is usually what gives us something to chat about. So usually in this moment we have our yap sessions. Sometimes you can get me really yapping if there's a topic that I feel very strongly about. And then sometimes I don't know what to yap about. And then the game tests me and I feel like putting my fist through a wall. Bro, I'm trying to grind here. You're not helping. Did you do this to me? don't know if it'd be quicker if we threw on the XP share, because that technically lowers what the person or the Pokemon that's in the lead gets, but another Pokemon also has a chance to kind of like gain some in the background. So I don't know. What do we think would be better? Do we think the XP share just because it's less individual grinding? Or do we want the one person gets like the lump sum because they're getting more in one go? We've just gotten really lucky with other Pokemon deciding they just want to butt in. You're actually bad at saving mine. Half your VODs are gone because you let them expire. Well, to be fair, VODs will naturally expire anyways, whether you're an affiliate or partner. Partners' videos get to stick around longer, where I believe affiliates, ours, oh my gosh, the first time Pokemon's actually stayed frozen? No way. Affiliates' videos will stay for 14 days before they get completely just erased to the test of time. So at that point, you either highlight them and then, you know, you keep them up there, but now Twitch will only let you have 100 hours of videos highlighted. Or you download them and then upload them and do with them with what you will later. Especially if you have different Pokemon that can't one-shot, right? I mean, I guess we could do XP share. Let's see. Because Ryu is done. Epic really needs to catch up. We weren't using XP share just because, like, it was kind of, like, limiting how much Pokemon could, like, acquire. It's one of the ones where, like, XP share for the hat's kind of cool, but usually kind of feels like it's just one Pokemon just kind of has it at all times because they can't keep up. Was a workaround where highlighting entire VODs preserved them entirely, but Twitch figured it out and took it away? Yes. Yeah, because that's what I did with a lot of my videos, is I highlighted, you know, the parts where, like, I played, so that way I wouldn't lose that content. But now they're like, no, you can't do that. So pretty much what I am doing forward is I'm highlighting, like, so today when I'm done with stream, I'm gonna highlight this stream part, and then I'll download it, and then I'll delete the highlight, and then I'll upload it to the VODs channel. What does Mirror Coat do? A retaliation move that counters any special attack. I feel like someone else tried to learn that. No, you're fine. Yeah, it's essentially its counter. And with such a fragile Pokemon, I feel like that's kind of like not the best idea. Oh my god, no! I'm telling y'all, when we're done with these games and I do my ranking, this is going immediately in the lowest category. I'm not having fun with this generation. And I hate to be such just a Debbie Downer, but like, this generation is not fun. Like, we've had some fun moments, but then we just had just nothing fun. I don't know, don't repels also stop the Arduinos? And also I feel like even if they didn't, I feel like you would waste so many repels just running back and forth waiting for them to show up. That it hasn't been too bad of a problem, it's been a bit of a problem. Doesn't affect shaking grass? I mean, that's kind of cool. It just, my problem is you just waste so many repels just running back and forth trying to get the shaking grass to appear that they would just wear off. They get rid of fighting trainers over again? Probably. I mean, refighting trainers doesn't always have, like, because I know in Gen 2 you had to wait for phone calls and then you would have to go to them. And honestly, I don't know if that would even really help. Because technically, I think Arduinos would give us way more experience. The only ones that I think would give us most experience for trainers would just be refighting the trainers back on the Victory Road over and over again. That's okay, Rowan. Like I said, you can always catch up on the VODs if you want to rewatch a lot of the Pokemons. I'd say Gens 1 and 2 is just a lot of grinding. I'd say Gen 3 and 4 were definitely the smoothest experience. I definitely had more fun in Gens 3 and 4. Like, so far, I think Alpha Sapphire has been the best. Gen 4 wasn't bad. Gen 4 actually started out with a bang. I won't spoil the surprise. But Gen 4 started out quite well. And Gen 5 has just been a nightmare. Is what better now? You can't refight trainers this gen, sadly. Yeah, I didn't think so. I think Gen 4 had like an item on the Poke Etch or whatever the watch thingy it was, where you can find trainers who want to fight you again, but we didn't need that. It's really unfortunate for the people that have the VOD storage from the beginning of Twitch that could take hours to sort through. Oh yeah, I mean, I had a lot on my own, and that was only from 3 hours, or 3 hours, 3 years, roughly, of trying, like, 2 to 3 years of accurately trying to, like, store videos somewhere. And that was a lot, because just trying to download the video from Twitch took forever on just one thing at a time. I mean, yes, there's like a way to batch download, but like, I'm pretty sure that didn't take that much, you know. That wasn't that much quicker anyways. I mean, it was probably in bulk quicker, but like, in general, just a pain in the butt. I'm gonna walk around and we'll believe when a trainer on that route wants to fight. That's still annoying. That just means you have to just kind of run around and just see who, like, has a fancy for you, and you're like, alright. It was really weird playing new Pokemon on Switch, and the trainers were optional to battle. You try to walk past them to trigger them. He was confused. Yeah, Gen 9 is definitely something with having optional Pokemon battles. Part of me kind of likes it when you're, like, in a new area, and you're like, I just need to go find a place to heal real quick, and you don't want to deal with any wild Pokemon or trainers to fight, because you're like, I need to heal. That part's nice. But, like, sometimes having, like, the you know, the older ones where trainer spots you and you go, oh, and they go, oh, and you fight is, you know, definitely classic Pokemon. Gen 9 was definitely just a weird beast on its own. I'm wondering what we'll get for 10, but obviously that's going to be a while since we haven't even got the new Legends game yet. I'm gonna lose it. I don't know, Brian, I'm sorry. I think the grinding's probably going to be the rest of stream, given the fact that we need level 54 for probably everyone to competently fight the Elite Four. But you have a good day with whatever it is the rest you're going to do, because I'm only going to be on for less than 40 minutes at this point. Stream's gonna be over at 4 o'clock of my time. So the new one coming up isn't Gen 10. Nope, it's called Legends Z/A. Oh, excuse me. Oh, my poor throat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. I'm gonna spoil a lot here, is that okay? Wait, spoil what? What are we spoiling? Hang on. What are we spoiling? Yeah, we'll definitely catch you again, Rowan. I'm gonna be live again tomorrow, probably with the finale of Black at this point. We'll finish Black tomorrow, and then we'll probably start X on Friday. Over the Elite Four and such. No, yeah, go right ahead. Okay. That's fine. I honestly didn't know what we were spoiling. Oh my goodness, Rowan, you were so kind to come in here and chat with us and drop a follow, and now you're dropping a gifty sub. No way. Thank you, chat. Let's get the hype. Let's get the luck. Or not the luck. Just the hype. Drop the hype for Rowan's gifty sub right there. Let's go. Good luck, thank you. I'm gonna need it, but we'll probably be tackling them tomorrow. So if anything, we'll grind as much right now and hang out and chat. And then tonight I'll probably, unfortunately, I was gonna watch more Free Ren, but I guess not. I'll do my grinding, get us ready, so that way tomorrow we can start off strong with Elite Four. Evident, how dare you drop Macus's twerking Grimace? Out of all twerking emotes, I think Grimace is my favorite. There's just something like bubbly and jiggly about his silly little butt. And a ditto? No way. We got Jiggly Grimace and a ditto. Also, friends, can we have like a headcanon together? Can we say that Grimace is a ditto? Epic, what the heck is that? Oh, that's a person. Okay, I was like, is that like a chicken? Like, what are you twerking at me with? But it's a person. I don't know. That kind of feels weirder almost. No, don't fall asleep. The Munchlax is cute. I like the Munchlax. He's pretty cute. Wake up, you stupid ice cream cone. I barely read that, but it did something and it healed me, and I appreciate that. His ace is the... Hang on. I just saw Bergie's other message, and I saw Ace, and I thought you were talking about me, but no, you're talking about their Ace Pokemon. Man, my name's gotta be confusing sometimes. So Elite Four as its highest mon at 50, but after you beat the Elite Four and am about to go fight the champion, Team Plasma will show up, so you gotta fight through them too, but they're also 50 at the most. After getting through Team Plasma, you fight and catch Reshiram, continue to fight N, and then afterwards you fight Gidus, and his ace is level 54. Got it. I do remember because, I have a YouTuber that I watch. They're called Boy Meets Girl, and it's essentially a channel where essentially the boyfriend kind of like would proposition his girlfriend to be like, hey, I want you to play this game, and then he would essentially like they would record her playing, and then he would write down her experiences with said game. And it's definitely become like one of the favorite like YouTube channels the husband and I watch. Because it's very cute, it's very wholesome of like the girlfriend playing games that the boyfriend likes, and he's trying to like see what games she likes and like how she like handles like new genres than what she's played. Like for example, he got her to play Dark Souls, and now she loves the Souls games, and they've had her play Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. So it's a little fun series, but he's got her into Pokemon. Unfortunately, he's kind of like, because, you know, she was older, he's like, here, play Pokemon, but play it with Nuzlocke rules. So part of me doesn't like the Nuzlocke rules, but they do have Pokemon videos of her playing through the different Pokemon gens, but as Nuzlockes. And, whatchamacallit? Hang on. My brain can brain, hang on. I saw her play, I think, through... I think she's gone through Black and White and Black and White too, I think. And I do remember that, like, there was, like, a lot of back-to-back fighting with M and then Gidus, whatever we call him. So it's like, I knew there was gonna be some back-to-back fighting, but I didn't realize it was gonna be so quickly after Elite Four. We're gonna need a lot of, like, heals to get through the Elite Four, and then to, deal with, all of them afterwards. Gross. Funny part is you bought this one off Etsy. It's like an Evo pack. I mean, I'd say that's money well spent, Mechas. It's a very, very scary Hydreigon, verily. So that is why we're grinding 54. Understandable. Because we'll be ready for him, and then Elite Four will just gain some more health, or more levels past that. So makes sense. Elder Scrolls is so cheap right now. Well, which Elder Scrolls? Just all Elder Scrolls? Or are we just specifically talking Skyrim? Skyrim's just one of those games that you keep buying on new systems, so you can keep playing Skyrim in other spots. I mean, Brandon, remember, I played Gen 5. It's been a hot minute, but I have played Gen 5. So it's not really much of a spoiler, it's just more of a reminder. I'm like, oh yeah, that is a thing. Thank goodness. Okay, Epic's level 43. No, you're not learning entertainment. No. No, you didn't. Nope, Gen 4 was the only Pokemon generation that I never fully completed until we completed it together on stream. I played Black when it first came out. I never got Black and White 2. I played X and Y. I played Y. And I played Sun and Moon. I played Sun. I played Sword for Sword and Shield, and I have Violet. So I played every Pokemon. It's been a long time since I played this. Yeah, Black and White 2 I haven't played. Though we probably won't play it because, honestly, I don't think I can mentally handle it. Probably because it's going to be just like this. Because it's not going to have the enhancements of the newer games, so just move on to 6 and everything will get better as we get closer to 9. And someone told me this is just the Among Us tour emote, but purple. I mean, probably. But who cares? It's Grimace. Wait, the basic is $1.99 and the Skyrim? But I mean, there's multiple different Elder Scrolls games. Like Morrowind, oh god, what are they? Because there's Skyrim, Morrowind, Oblivion. I know those 3. I think there's a 4th one. You played Black and White 2, and it's a bit better with the Pokemon options that are given, so, but playing it after the first is not great. Yeah, it's probably something that we'd play, like, in a couple months or, like, a year to be like, okay, let's finally see what Black 2 is all about. But I don't think you could pay me enough to, like, go straight into Black and White 2 after this one. I don't think there's enough money in the world. For my own personal sanity and happiness, I'm like, I think we should play something else. There's one gym, Black and White 2, that kind of drove me a bit crazy. And that exactly there is another good idea on not playing it directly after this. We'll start playing the easier Pokemon games, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be great. GTA 5 and Skyrim will be ported to new consoles, probably. I would say yes to GTA 5 if 6 wasn't, I think, coming out later this year. If 6 wasn't even in development, I'd say yes. That 5 would be the one where it's like, oh, it's gonna keep getting ported literally everywhere. But they're literally coming out 6, and 6 will probably be the one to take the next place of GTA 5. It's gonna be weird to think that there's gonna be a 6th one and we're gonna have different characters. I might play it. I don't know. It says Elder Scrolls Online. That one is $1.99. So Elder Scrolls Online is their MMO one. So that one's not gonna really play exactly like Oblivion, Morrowind, Skyrim. So if you're looking for their more like the Skyrim ones, then you're gonna probably want Skyrim. Because online is the MMO. But I mean, hey, if you like the MMO, that one's pretty cheap. There's a rumor GTA 6 might be $100 and people are like, oh, I'll definitely pay that. I mean, if people are dumb and stupid enough to pay it, then I mean, I guess, hey, why not? If that's the price that it is, I'm not gonna support that price because that's just dumb and stupid. Because I, as a consumer, will not, you know, accept that. And I'm not gonna let the gaming market see that if they ask for it, people will be dumb enough to pay it. I mean, unfortunately, 70 is like the new normal. So I wouldn't say you're dumb for paying that. The reason why I say people paying $100 for GTA 6 is dumb is because that's not the current norm. It's not the established, you know how like games used to be 50 and then became 60 and now unfortunately they're kind of becoming 70. I feel like 60, 70 is kind of like the new norm where everyone kind of roughly charges that price for a brand new game. $100 is not that. Usually when someone says, give me $100, I'll give you these extra goodies for buying the game. Like you get like a steelbook, or you get some extra collectible goodies, or you just get the DLC whenever it comes out. I can see that, but if it's literally just the base game for $100, people have to be absolutely dumb, or just have so much disposable money that they just don't care. Which I think sets a really wrong precedent for gaming industries, because then they'll go, well, so-and-so, you know, such game managed to get $100 out of people, so why can't we get $100 out of people? And then it's just a slippery slope of how much games can keep saying, well, we'll charge this, we'll charge that, and then people will keep buying it slowly but surely at higher and higher prices. 100 USD, that is way too much, especially when we know nothing of the game and it might not even be good. I mean, given the fact that Rockstar has worked on it long enough, I would hope that GTA 6 is good. But I will agree that $100 is a lot to ask for a game. So, I don't know, I guess we'll see. We'll see what the market determines and if people are okay with that. Usually prefer not to pay that much for games, but you will allow it for Pokémon and Harvest Moon. I mean, sometimes you have soft spots where there are games where you're like, I really like this game, and you kind of just look the other way. So it's like, that's kind of understandable. But sometimes, like, some companies just get a little too greedy with it. Oh my god, no. Now we're immobilized. Let me just, like... Thank you. We're not on the same patch of grass. We're in the same area. We're farming what's called the Duinos. They drop the most XP. I've already gone all the way up to where the Elite Four are, but just going into the caves and fighting random Pokemon aren't going to give me as much experience as fighting these Duinos that pop out of shaking bushes. So we're farming these specific little dudes because they give me the most experience. They would give me a bit more, but because I have the XP share hat trying to help some other Pokemon catch up, it's a little bit slower. Our Emboar leveled up real quick because he has like a one-hit move for them, so that worked pretty good. Oh my god, just... Now, I've also, especially now since I'm streaming full time, if there's a game I want, I usually just wait till it goes on sale. Just because I can't be as frivolous as I used to be when I was working, where I can be like, oh, I want that game? I'll get that game. Because I have my income and the husband's income. And usually if I say, can I get the game, the husband just looks at me like I'm crazy and he's like, yeah, you can just get the game. I mean, he's still that way now, but, like, I'm definitely more like, no, I'll wait till it goes, like, on such a dumb sale because it's, like, 10 years old, and I'll finally get it. Your friend of mine has it. Well, as long as you enjoy it, I hope that's good. I tried Monster Hunter when I think Worlds came out or whatever, Wilds, I don't know. It was one that came out like a while ago. It was fun, but then like part of me started feeling bad for the monsters because they would like limp away, and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, I have to kind of kill you because you're injured now, and I don't know. I'm gonna wait for birthday or Christmas. I don't like. I would say yeah, but I don't really ask for games for birthday or Christmas anymore. Just because I eventually get them at some point. I usually will just get like t-shirts or Pokemon cards or like something else that I'm more like excited for and things that I'm probably not willing to get myself. You haven't played it yet because he was sick with bronchitis and an infection. Oh no! Really mess with me. Yeah, bronchitis is definitely not fun to have, so I hope you feel better. I'm gonna have to go to the Pokemon Center soon. Our ice cream's running out of moves. I need more Arduino so we can level. Do because you don't have a job, so like it's way easier to get multiple games, but usually when you do save money, you just get yourself or get an eShop card. Understandable. I'm just lucky enough that I'm in a position that I don't have to, but I could if I wanted to. Oh my god. Can we stop attracting? No, ice cream. Please, just... Just hit the stupid thing. Oh my good god. No, I hit the... I swear to god. I'm gonna throw something. I didn't even get the experience from it. I hate everything. Listen, no one said I was smooth, okay? I make mistakes. Do you see these tiny paws? Sometimes they hit the wrong button. And it happens. Sometimes things, you kind of do a little bit of an oopsie daisies. But hey, on the plus side, we only have 20 minutes, friends. 20 more minutes of you guys just dealing with me. Also, for those who've kind of been here chilling the whole time, have you liked my stream being back at its normal time for you guys? Since time change? It doesn't feel too bad. It does feel weird to be ending so early for me, but... works for you? I mean, I feel like it would, because for most people, if I'm starting an hour earlier my time, but I'm starting back at the time that everyone's used to, I feel like no one would complain. It'd be like having a TV show, like, readjust, where you're like, oh wow, this works better for my schedule. How much of a difference for me? Well, Bergie, you haven't spring forward yet, right? So for you, it's also just an hour early. I mean, to be fair though, I'd probably go live once you're done with work, yeah? It's crazy how times are so different in different places. And also for me, you're streaming in the evening. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm kind of like a nighttime, like, sitcom for you. Except I'm not funny like sitcoms, unfortunately. Maybe one day. I don't mind because your insomnia just attacks me at random, so I never know when anyone is on. I try to be very, what's the word I'm looking for? Consistent, so people will know, like, hey, if it's this time, you can, you know, bet your sweet baby you can find me. But, you know, sometimes things, you know, can get in the way. But I do try to be very consistent. It's almost 4 p.m. for me. Hey, it's almost 4 for me too! Would you look at that? Ooh, level 44 for Epic. I don't know where you're at, Penguin, but everyone else sprang forward, and I don't, so... Which is why I readjusted my schedule to be an hour earlier, which means I'll end an hour earlier, so everything is the same stream length. It's almost 6 here, so yeah, you're 2 hours ahead of me. Oh, okay. I think you're like one of the few people that I know follow and chat with me that's actually in PST. I think most people are either like more in the middle of the country or more like eastern or like abroad. It'd be kind of cool to take like a poll to be like, where are y'all time-wise? Just so I can see how many like people are where. So I'm like, what time is it when you guys tune in? Yeah, Brandon and Ryu are like 3 hours ahead of me. One option gotta be non-American. I mean, I could. Because, I mean, otherwise I would just lump it and say European, but obviously, like, if people are more in the Asian area or, like, Japan and Australia would be like, wait a minute, I'm not European, but I'm in a different time zone. That'd be wild. It'd be cool to, like, get you know, someone hanging out with us who's from Japan. Kind of cool. Your previous schedule was 1900 and now it's 1800. Well, it's only that because you haven't sprung forward. Once you spring forward in what, like a week, then it will be back to normal for you. There's a stream extension that does that? Possibly. Mayhapsies. It's also one of those things where it's like, as a streamer, it's interesting to hear like when people tune into your stream and like what time it is, because it's like, you know, I'm just here hanging out, trying to entertain, trying to, you know, be fun and hang out and chat with people. And then there's some people that are like, yeah, I've had my full work day, now I'm just hanging out here, maybe eating dinner, and then just hanging out. Almost kind of like it's a TV show. And it feels weird to be like, whoa, you actually can come here and watch me like on a late night TV show? It's kind of crazy. I mean, I used to, I guess I still do, but I usually listen to whatever the husband puts on. But I used to like watch YouTube videos of like Gab Smolders, you know, her YouTube videos on to go to sleep. So it's like, some people go to sleep listening to me, a goblin? Crazy, you know what I mean? 6 p.m., 12 a.m. means that I do not have to go to bed an hour before stream end, but that will be over again by the end of the month. Yeah, sadly, nothing can, like, appease the marching of time, unfortunately. This is like the evening hangout with Reds for me. I'm glad I can, like, have a little spot where you guys can come hang out, like, whether it's in the evening, the middle of the day. I don't have a lot of morning people, mostly because I don't have, you know, people, you know, where it's like it's just becoming morning for them, which, what? That'd be like where? Like in the Guamish area, I think? Hi, Isabel, it's good to see you. You love Evelyn too? You don't always see her streams, but she has a YouTube and I fall asleep too. Oh my gosh. I think I definitely found her YouTube well before I even like attempted to watch her streams. And then just it's one of the ones where like if like I was genuinely asked like what inspired me to start streaming, probably I would easily 100% say it was definitely Gab. 100%. And then just being chill, playing games, and just, you know, just like her whole vibe. I'm like, I want to do that. And I guess here I am. I guess still sore. Have you taken anything, Penguin? Maybe some acetaminophen? Tylenol? Advil? Something that usually helps? Be nice as time changes didn't exist anymore. I would say it doesn't exist in some places. Right where I'm at. Just saying. Support your meds and it really doesn't like those close to when you took it. I see. Well, hopefully your leg feels better soon. It's never fun when you're kind of achy. I sometimes go to bed with like awful leg pains. And then I gotta take like an Advil. And I usually like can tell when the Advil finally kicks in because I actually conk out because I'm like, ah, I can finally sleep. My leg pain no longer bothers me. Yeah, I foresee the rest of my night is grinding. Sprained an ankle. We talking about leg pain. I sprained my left ankle, but I have this weird thing where I get like leg pain, like kind of like usually starts in like in my usually it's my right leg, my thigh, kind of above my knee, kind of like just a very sore muscle where it feels like I gotta move it, and then I feel like the pain kind of travels. So yeah, not fun. Definitely not fun times. You just stretch and your leg took it the wrong way. Maybe it's a sign your leg wants more stretching, like more like gentle, gradual stretching, mayhapsies? Under your knee, on the back of your leg. Oh, that's not good. Oh, we're level 52. I know the Emolga didn't give that much XP, but it was like, well, it's right there. We were about to level up. I was like, ah, why not? Potatoes, potatoes. Tomatoes, tomatoes. Also, while we're around, has anyone watched anything like new and fun? I started watching Free Ren last night. It was really good. So normally, Zobabe has been like very much a pain in the butt when the husbandman and I were trying to watch Gundam M8 OS team. And she would like just not want to sit still. We even gave her like her own blanket, and it was still not enough for the tiny dog to sit still during our you know, our anime times that we like. I think we watched 3 sittings of that. And at one point, I was like, okay, hang on, we're like starting a new episode. Let me go see where the dog is. She went upstairs to lie in the bed because she was tired of being downstairs on the couch. And she was just being a problem. I was like, baby, just like come down here and just take a nap. We're watching our anime, it's fine. And then last night I was watching Free Ren. So like was chill and she hung out the whole time. And the husband was like, oh, so you watch this show, but you won't watch that show. I'm like, it's almost like the dog likes my shows better. Your son, you binge Free Ren last week? It's so good. I think I watched 4 episodes last night. He was following Solo Leveling when it was a webcomic over 300 chapters. He was so hyped when it got turned to anime. I think that's another one I'm going to check out because I've been seeing just a lot of random like hype online where it's like, oh my god, Solo Leveling this, oh my god, Solo Leveling that. And I was like, alright. I'll get to watch it at some point. So I'm probably going to finish Free Ren. I need to go back and finish watching Dawn to Dawn. But I stopped watching Dawn because the husband was like, well, I kind of want to watch it. But then also, I was watching Dungeon Meshi, and then the husband's like, well, I want to watch Dungeon Meshi with you. So I stopped watching Dungeon Meshi to rewatch the episodes I already watched so he could catch up. And guess what? We still haven't watched any more episodes past that. Needless to say, sometimes it's just super upsetting when the husband wants to watch an anime. And then when I go, hey, do you want to watch the anime? He's like, no, I don't feel like it. And I'm like, well, okay. But then when it comes to Gundam, he's like, we're watching this Gundam and that Gundam. And it's like, bruh, what about the other anime we started? So, sometimes a little annoying. Don is so good. It is. Also another one that I think I've only watched like the first 4 episodes. And then I was like, oh yeah, I'll watch them again later. But now I'm just like, I'm just gonna watch it. Heck it. Don't even care. I also need to finish watching season 2 of, oh god, what was it? Spy Family? Because I was watching with a husband, and that was also, like, kind of pulling teeth, like, almost every night, being like, can we watch this? And he'd like, no. I'm like, can we watch this? And it's like, bro, I want to watch this with you, but you're making it difficult. So then I got to the point where I'm like, can I just watch this without you? And he's like, yeah, fine. I'm like, okay, and I will. Spy Family is so good. Also, friends, have you found an anime character that kind of, like, resembles you? Maybe, like, has certain mannerisms like you, where you're like, wow, that's me if I was an anime character. I've never found any anime character that's just kind of, like, wild, or just kind of eccentric like I am. So I've never found, like, a character where I go, oh, that's just me. Like, I do that. No joke, I was watching Spy Family, and Anya said a thing, and I was like, no way they made a character that's like me, and it's gosh darn Anya from Spy Family. Specifically, like, it's not like all of Anya, but like just the moment of Anya like standing up for someone and starting to say things, and Anya's brain just goes and goes and goes, so she's saying things and things and things, and then eventually when she's done saying the things she wants to say, then she goes, what were we talking about? I'm like, oh my god, that's literally me. Because there's so many times that I'll be talking to the husband, and I'll just be like talking, and my mouth is going faster than my brain. And then literally I'll be finished with what I'm saying, and then I'll look at him like, what were you just talking about? Like, I've like already went on so many different side tangents that I've completely and utterly forgot what the topic was. I mean, that is the grind, unfortunately, Rowan. That is unfortunately the grind. We are grinding. We have to get to 54 before we fight the Elite Four, just to be on the safe side. So here we are, grinding. Gotta head off for now. Have a nice grind. I'm gonna try my best. I got 5 more minutes, Bergie. But thanks for hanging out, my friend. Have a good rest of your night. We'll definitely catch you tomorrow. I hope you sleep well, and I hope work goes well tomorrow. Oh, roll, maybe try going some sleepies? You know, sometimes sleeping's hard. I don't sleep well either, so I totally understand. Not every anime show needs to be watched together, I say, but also I've never read the end of multiple mangas, so I know the ending, but not saying things. Wait, for what anime are we talking about, Isabel? Also, Cam, it's good to see you! Solo Leveling is one of those shows that the fight scenes are top tier, but you're just kind of over the male OP fantasy genre. Unfortunately, if it's, whatchamacallit, oh god, I can't think of the word! Gosh. I feel like my brain's been so scattered where, like, there's certain words I want and they're just always just out of grasp out of my brain. If they're shonen, there it is. If it's a shonen anime, unfortunately, it's always going to be, like, some fangled male protagonist, because that's literally what shonen is. It's literally for young boys. which I don't have a problem with, but I can understand being tired of just like I'm just a male protagonist and I'm just different than everyone else. That's what makes me so strong and so powerful. Yeah. I'm doing pretty good. I will say I do apologize for being very just upsetty spaghetti with Gen 5. But I'm sure most of you can see what Gen 5 has been putting me through to understand my pain and my torment. But other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Not looking forward to more grinding that I'm going to do off stream, but I can probably also just cheat and speed things up by like 2 times, make it look quicker. But I mean, but like I said, in general, I'm doing pretty good. I'm chilling. I've been eyeing my cheese balls, so I might be get out of the way, sir. I might snack later. You are not above cheating. See, if it's a single player game, all I'm doing is cheating myself out of my own experience, and if it's an experience I don't want, then essentially it's cheating for sanity. I'm not cheating to be like, give me all level 99 Pokemon, give me Poke Hacks or whatever, or I'm not playing a multiplayer game where I have like auto aim and wall hacks and peaks and stuff like that. Like I hate that. I used to be very big into shooters, specifically Rainbow Six. Like it was to the point where I'd get home from work, I'd eat, and then I'd text my best friend. I'm like, yo, you down for Siege? And he's like, oh, hell yeah. And we play Siege literally every night. And I got pretty good at Rainbow Six. But it's one of the ones where it's like, I think as I got older and matured, I realized I don't need to be mad. I don't need to be angry at multiplayer games. So I just kind of stopped playing, and I found inner peace. So like I'm definitely can you hit the stupid pink thing? Like it's right there. Dear God, thank you. So it's just one of the ones where it's like I've stopped playing PvP games because I know they just make me mad. So I have definitely like strayed away from games that make me mad. Not nice if you did that because it gets grind slow. Yeah, but hey, we've had a good time to just kind of chat and hang out. But I'll definitely make sure the grind is done come tomorrow. So once you guys tune in tomorrow, we'll be like fighting the Elite Four and punching N in the face. I might even call a stream that tomorrow. It might be punching N in his stupid face. Because I'm not above violence. Give me PvE games anytime. Not a big fan of PvP. Sometimes, and the husband teases me for this, sometimes you feel the call of the void to go back and play PvP games. And I'm like, I mean, sometimes, but you know, I don't, except for Fortnite. But Fortnite, I think, is different because, like, they're kind of silly, funny, haha experiences, and I just kind of hunt people down in Fortnite. So, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine and it's good. But, like, I don't play things that are, like, super sweaty, like Rainbow Six anymore. And most of the time, I end up playing, like, PvE games because, like, I just enjoy, like, either achievement hunting or just, you know, it's a kind of chill experience. Wait, Poke Russ? What's that, Penguin? Wish you could cheat a little in Crystal so you can get to mid-70s to fight Red. But alas, I have to try and find these dumb chances for Lucky Egg. Oh, I'm gonna wish you good luck on that. Hopefully you have better luck with that than you did with, whatchamacallit, finding, shiny, Celebi. $46 for Epic. Do we want... So, baby, I'm literally ending in, like, just a second. Okay, baby dog? Actually, I'm gonna end as soon as we're done here. Which is a 1% chance to find, and then it's a 2% chance for them holding it. Oh, such amazing odds, Brandon. Alright, friends, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. We did beat the 8th gym. We got our final team member fully evolved. And we did a lot of grinding. We did a lot of yapping. I did a lot of complaining. But if it's not me complaining, is it really me? I don't think so. Let me put my controller away